Everyone, hello. Hope you're doing well today. So, yeah, playing some more of this because I really get the feeling that I'm close to the end, but I can't shake like a couple things loose in terms of progress. But yeah, I am enjoying myself with this, and I'm just glad to be playing some more of this. But yeah, hope you're all doing well. So a couple times for the past few days, I've actually been really ruminating on what it is that I'm missing as far as you know, pieces I'm missing from the puzzle that is the vault seals. And I mean, you'll see once I once I show you all what I'm talking about, but it's a very interesting situation that I'm in, because what I'm dealing with as far as this first thing that I figured out likely applies to the other seals, which means shit's gonna get complicated very quickly, unless like I'm meant to go to the others and figure out solutions from there, but we'll see. But I'll discuss it in greater detail once we get into the ship. As far as things that happened today, nothing's really been going on. I put my car at the sent my car to get repaired because the left side of my car's bumper has been dented for the better part of a few months. If not, maybe possibly a year or so more. I don't remember fully, but it's not like a super bad dent or anything. My car can still run fine. It's really more of an aesthetic thing, but it is something to fix up. And essentially what happened was I was parked on the street overnight, and one of my neighbors sort of didn't really pay full attention when they were backing out and hit my car, which is not the first time that's happened to me. But this time it was just my bumper, which meant I could still drive it. It wasn't the last time that it happened where it was my driver's side door that just got hit really hard. That was a particularly egregious time, but you know, I got the thing done there, so it's at the very least handled. It just kind of sucks that, you know, it's part of my reasons for why I don't like parking on the street, no matter the location. Period. So that's the only real big thing I did today. Was that, and it was just drop off my car. So that was nice to do. Okay, so we had the Forbidden Archive, which held these slideshows that had the non-burned versions of the slideshows we have been watching throughout most of this DLC. Showed the inhabitants of the Stranger lamenting their inability to go back to their home world, and then they constructed a simulation of their home world, and this is where they then enter their sleep state that they died in, and in this sleep state they be in the simulation. And another thing I learned is that these lamps act as a stabilizer, I guess, for the area, and if they ever leave it, then the simulation kind of degrades around them, like they become more polygonal. So that's the two things I discovered going into this one. I have not been to the secret well. I have not been to the secret fireplace yet. And part of the reason why I may need to go to those first, actually, instead of back to the Endless Canyon, is because I found the wooden seal combination like holder that's supposed to be there in that archive, but when I opened it, it was still burned out. So I am clearly missing something, and I don't know what. So, yeah, I've got some solving to do, but we did make progress the last time we did this because we also got this symbol room, which led us into figuring out that there were these places where the seals are. So yeah. So the first one is technically in the Shrouded Woodlands, the place where I first got caught by these guys, and they go into there and out into there. The hard part about that is going to be trying to find that entrance again. The entryway into the house. Well, not like into the house, but like the way... There's an underground passage that I followed one of the inhabitants into. Then I went up and into that house. But all of them were in there. And they pretty much got on me immediately. There was no chance in hell for me to get out of that. So, yeah, I have to go into the fireplace somehow. Found a hidden slide reel that shows a container marked with a glowing symbol being handed by a shadowy figure. The figure follows a procession of lights through a forest to a candlelit building where they carry the container into a secret passage behind a roaring fireplace. Yeah. And there's still the mystery of the sealed vault. So yeah, this is what I'm working with here. So I'm gonna imagine that I have to... I want to at least see the other... Hold on, I almost forgot to highlight the stranger. But yeah, I'm gonna operate under the assumption that maybe... like I have to discover where the other... like... seals are first, and then get the slide reels related to the areas that they're in before I could ever get the combinations, because otherwise I have no idea. Like, it feels like I should have been able to get the combination when I went into that archive, but I didn't. So yeah, it's quite odd. It's quite yeah, it's quite odd. All right. So yeah, the most I can hope for with this is that, I don't know, we just figure something out with it, because it's quite a conundrum to be in, figuring out the way forward here. So what we need to do is go grab an artifact, and then with that artifact we go loop all the way back to the wetlands and try to get that solved before the dam breaks, because the nanosecond that the dam breaks... the place is gonna flood and tip over and break up, which will not be good for me in any way. So we've got to move fast. Yeah, this has been a really cool DLC. It's had a lot of really interesting ideas to share as far as ways of expanding the star system here out, to show that there are indeed other extraterrestrials that came here to observe the eye of the universe. And though the inhabitants of the Stranger are terrifying as all hell, I do actually like their designs. They're pretty fucking cool looking. All right. I wonder if the rafts speed up a bit when I'm positioned differently on it. Can't really tell. Okay. All right, gotta get the lamp turn. Okay. All right. So hopefully it won't take too long. If I can at least make it into the area before the, like, The indication when the dam will start cracking is when the lights in the stranger start to go a little weird. Once that happens, I'm on my time limit with that. Like, my time limit's got to start getting counted. Hence why I'm kind of rushing this. I think the most nerve-wracking bit about going into the wetlands to do this is just how little I can navigate comfortably knowing that the inhabitants will come at me at any point. All right. Get up here, and then we hop down, and then we... Would it be faster if I just, like, jumped? Nah, it wouldn't be. Well, it would be faster, but I could also die, so I'd rather not do that. So yeah, okay, so we're doing okay on time. The dam still looks good. This is gonna get really tense real quickly because of how just pants shitting this whole situation is. Like, unless I get really lucky with the damage done by the dam busting, because what that could spell is that the ghosts will apparate, and then I can just get to be free moving. But I doubt it'll be that simple, because all of the buildings that I tend to be in when the dam busts, they tip over, and that can affect the dream world too, which is not good. Not the right one. That it? That it. Okay. All right. Doze off. Wake up. Whoa. Oh, the pop-in. Oh. I went a little too hasty. Oh. I was thinking that it looked a little too smooth. Okay. Now I need to get that path lit up. Oh, there goes. And I think the lights just went a little... And I think the stranger's now about to be on its time. Yeah, that's the house I need to get into. Wait, where's the thing? Is that it? Yep, there it is. Light that up. Hop down. Okay, here we go. I wonder if I can see their positioning. That music is not helping me here. Let's try and see where. Okay, it needs to be really far. Run. I think I just juked them. I think I did it. They're faster than me, but that's fine. I'm far enough. Yeah. I did it. Shit. So there's... How do I... So a bunch of them are in there already without me even... Okay. So a bunch of them are already in the house by the time that I would ever get there. Like, because I followed the one that was getting into that staircase was the one that I followed into the cabin before. I think the solution there is that I need to blow the house's lights out, like I do with the canyon. That may be it, because then they'll start going out for search parties. But I don't know how I'm supposed to do that, though. How do I do that? Like, I can't think of any other solutions as far as that is concerned. Try that again. Because we are not given... I don't think I was given any other... I was just shown all I was shown so far is the, Unless... I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something that could maybe present the solution. That's the path that the raft takes. I like that the music kind of turns weird when you do this. Okay, so blow this out. Try that. And actually, that broken simulation vision gives me the best look at these dark areas that I could get. That calls the raft. Okay, so that calls the raft. I wonder if the raft is part of the puzzle here. Because it's part of the puzzle for the tower one with the well. So maybe that's the idea. Light up the candles. That's a seat. Yeah. And that's the broken, or that's the burned down temple. Okay, so I have no way of, So I was completely wrong. That's right, because once the fire's out by way of water, I can't get back in there. And that means the tower one, I think, is safe for now. Potentially. And I could check. The canyon one I know is permanently safe. But I've explored as much as I can in that canyon spot, and I have a means of getting to the archive, and I know how to get there. I just don't know really... I don't know what the solution is to that, because I found the seal, the wooden seal thing. I just don't know the way to get the combination for the seal. Yeah. All right. All right, let's try this. I think it was this one. Yes. All right. So I know what to do with this. There's a hidden pole arm. I don't really know what other way to put it. It is a pole arm that is near the burned down temple that is supposed to be my way of accessing the well without making the alarm bell thing go off. So I'm supposed to do... I imagine the second that I actually do any kind of action to get the well blown out, it's gonna make some things happen. Hey, Combo. You're just in time. I'm gonna see if I can get the tower thing done. The way to get to the tower's wooden seal. But first, I actually want to check... how do I get down there again? Okay, then it's down, and then likely across, loops into that. Okay. So I can make it fairly easy, I hope. I just need to be very careful of my spacing. Yeah, I just got caught by the inhabitants because I tried to figure out the puzzle of the cabin, and I just can't. I can't piece it together. I'm under the assumption that maybe it'd be better if I just solved the canyon, or solved the wetlands one while it's flooded, like while the inhabitants of the stranger can't, you know, move or enact because their fire went out. That may be the idea, because they basically have just flooded up the whole thing. Wait, what am I doing? No, this wasn't it. No, wait, none of this was it. No, this wasn't the process to get to the temple. What am I doing? It'd be way easier if it were this simple. What am I doing? Actually, with this, I could go back to the woodlands. So let's do that, actually. Let's, at least I think I can get back there. But yeah, I'm a bit less scared of the inhabitants now that, like, I know their threat is not, like, run ending. I just get booted out of the simulation. They try to kick me out of their VR chat map. Is this part of me wants to know if whether or not this place, the simulation, or even locations in the Outer Wilds are a VR chat map. But I would also wonder if that wouldn't be a good idea because this could spoil it for people that want to get into the game. I'm surprised you know about that. I know of VR chat stuff. I mean, you've told me a lot of stuff about it, Combo. You told me how it's better to run private rooms so that no one can like get into your information. I've learned that, you know, I remember seeing a video or hearing about a video series where it's this person just sort of having anecdotal stories or people telling them stories about their life, and you know, you hear about some really horrible things that have happened to some people, and kind of an odd sort of group therapy sort of thing, but like their avatars are Winnie the Pooh and Kermit, and they're just talking about these stories of their lives that are both bad and good. And I'm just like, man, how different would StoryCorps be if it was done like this? Like you just have these avatars. Like you have not an actual thing in any of the videos as far as I know, but here's an example. It'd be like someone talking about a really traumatic car crash that they were in that, you know, irreparably changed the trajectory of their life. And they're speaking about this experience in a very candid, open, and just matter-of-fact manner. But their avatar is like fucking Kermit dressed as one of the Onceler, or something. I don't know. That's probably a VR chat. Dora too, like Dora the Explorer. All right, so this was the Endless Wait. Yes, this was the Endless Canyon. And this is pretty much the best means that I've got to explore the rest for a better period of time. So yeah, that's the representation of the vault. And the vault is still a massive mystery. And I cracked open, I looked into the vault there and it showed me a slide reel, but nothing was pinged for my rumor board. Yeah, VR chat speaks as if it's a very seems to be a very social type of experience, and you know, nothing wrong with that. You know, people do people, but I personally I've made my case before about social games and how I prefer more of my single player situation. If I want to be social, that's what message boards are. A lot of people don't want to talk. That's fair. Like, I guess some people just feel like being in a virtual world a bit, like just getting to sort of exist in a space that they find very comfortable or something. Kind of like, I guess, kind of that mindset of just... God damn it. I just completely absent-mindedly did that. God fucking damn it. That was wholeheartedly absent-minded. Just absolutely absent-minded. That was not wise. And there goes the tower. Alright, now's probably the time for me to start the run over. Start the loop. But yeah, I think I don't know if VR chat is free or not, but that's also probably a factor for me, is if I just... Like, that's part of the reason why I don't ever feel like spending money on Fortnite or Among Us or any of those other more social-based experiences where it's like, I don't feel like paying money for something that I'm not going to play on my own time and have to kind of coordinate around with a bunch of other people to play. You know, like, that's my deal. Like, nothing wrong if you do want to, but not my deal. Not my preference. All right, so we can... It's free. It's a pretty cool game. I've started to get sick of it lately. Just don't feel right sometimes. Yeah. Why does this keep happening with my controller? I suppose if I... Like... I think the other thing is that... Like, VR chat feels just kind of like... I don't know. I've said my piece on it. I've said my piece about multiplayer situations. Like, a lot of it sometimes relies on a lot of coordination and basically making the time with people, and sometimes people just don't have the time or the interest. There have been some multiplayer games that I've played, or games that have a very nice multiplayer experience to them, where I'm like, oh man, this would be cool to play with friends, but none of my friends are interested in them. Like, my reason for holding off on, like, Monster Hunter, for instance. Yeah, you can play through that with single player, but it's fun with friends. And if anything, I like that kind of multiplayer aspect the most, where it's just not required that you have people around to help you out, but it just helps the game. Like, I think I went through the story mode of Monster Hunter World, like the main story mode, all by myself. So, yeah. I just don't, I don't know. It's just... Yeah. Like, not for nothing for people that do enjoy that. It's just... I've had it happen a lot of times where multiplayer games have also kind of not been an all positive experience for me. Got an ad, so I missed a lot. Okay. Well, basic deal about it is, I also had experiences of multiplayer games that were not positive because a lot of the people that I used to play with when I was younger, like the Mario Kart Double Dash and Mario Party days on the GameCube and Wii, as well as that Mario Strikers baseball game, the person that I played with was kind of... the kind that mostly played those games with me because he knew he would win. You know, those kind? But some people use it for therapy or go live on it 24/7. Not the best thing to do, but I wouldn't go into that on here. Yeah. VR chat can also seem like it may encourage some unhealthy behaviors, but, you know, if people enjoy it, then if people can enjoy it without it, you know, harming them too much in terms of their health and what have you, then yeah. But yeah, you probably know the exact kind of person that I'm talking about when it comes to those multiplayer games where it's like they just keep playing against me or wanting to play against me because I was young and didn't really understand, and they just like the feeling of winning. And you know what? I have a fun little story about a situation like that. I was in high school, and Black and White 2, Pokemon Black and White 2 were making the rounds in their popular days. I think this may have been roughly around the year the 3DS came out. I'm not quite sure. But, essentially, wait, what am I doing? Okay, I think maybe it'd be better if I went into the tower and then activated the... Yeah, I think it'd be better if I went into the tower and then activated the raft, and then waited for the flood to come through and destroy the woodland so then I can enter the fireplace that way. Yeah, I think that'd be better. But yeah, it was that kind of experience of just the sore winner, I guess, or sore loser, because in high school what happened was they were playing, me and another friend, who I'm still close friends with, or were playing against this guy in like a 2v2 Pokemon battle during lunch. And when it looked like this guy, who I will say again, continuously kept playing me in multiplayer games just so that, because, you know, he was winning against me a lot. The second that this guy looked like he was about to lose, he says, I gotta go talk to a different friend, closed his DS, and I gotta go do something real quick, closed his DS and left, instead of finishing the fight, instead of finishing the Pokemon battle. Like, he was that kind of guy. And I guess maybe having that be going around me for as long as I'd known that person really made me not really care to play multiplayer games that much, or games that heavily feature multiplayer. So that's part of the reason why you can never, why don't ever really count on me ever doing multiplayer based streams. Like, I just have not, I've never really had a positive multiplayer experience when I was growing up, so I guess that just kind of made me go like, I'd just prefer to keep to my single player stuff like this, or Lies of P when that comes out, or Final Fantasy 16. Let's go play Stardew Valley or something. Yeah, because at least Stardew Valley doesn't really have a competitive element, unless it's like a competition of, hey, who can get 10 hearts with X character the fastest or something. I wonder if there will be multiplayer in Fields of Mystria. But I mean, regarding the multiplayer situation in Stardew Valley, I mean, I haven't exactly had the most like high experience with that either, because the past times that I have tried it, man, I really like the connectivity on that was not the best, you know. But yeah, for my Stardew stuff right now, I've actually been chipping away at Stardew Valley with some mods on, because it's been like, I see people play it with mods all the time, and I think to myself, I've never modded a video game on a PC. The closest thing I've ever done in terms of modding a game was Skyrim on the PS4 with that like modding thing they did. I'm gonna check the route that goes to the well real quick. So this is how I imagine this situation working out. I go into there, and then I get the raft, and then I go up to the thing to blow out the well. When I blow out the well, all of these guys up on the second floors and such are going to be like, hey, what the fuck's going on? Then I come back up with the raft, and I'll probably have to avoid one, come through, and then I enter into here. And the entrance is like, and then I gotta navigate this way. Blow this out. And then get to this elevator and then go down. Then from going down, I loop around and then keep my lantern off to prevent that thing from waking me up. Yeah. Or I could blow out the well, get caught, and then just have a easier shot of not having to loop around, which would be a good idea. So yeah. But I want to check the wetlands, because once that dam breaks, the wetlands become easier to explore without the inhabitants of the stranger looking out on me. looking at me like I'm the weird one that forgot to bring paper plates to the party. All right. So in that case, I need to wait for the lamps to blow out. So might as well check again what the route is. Or at least, like, yeah. So we go this way. So yeah, that mural we managed to find and fix up because it was... Do you ever hate overthinking that kind of shit where it's like... You just... I hate overthinking sometimes, I really do, because I thought the solution to that mural thing was way more complicated than it turned out to be. Alright. But yeah, I guess the real way to be able to explore all this without any problems would be to go to the Hidden Gorge and then get the elevator to work, so that way you can take the raft from there to these other places, because that place does not flood. So maybe that might actually be a better idea. Because the wetlands forest spot is the first one that gets flooded. And, you know, the second that a place gets flooded and the fire goes out, I can't explore it any further because then I wake up because I'm attached to that fire. But I think this is the Endless Gorge. But the tower doesn't take as long, but it does eventually tip over. And the Hidden Gorge is way above the water level where the dam breaks, so that makes that better to navigate. I'm gonna double check what's in there, because I haven't really explored that spot in a while. But yeah, I can't really think of many positive multiplayer experiences I had, because I also remember playing multiplayer with people back on my Call of Duty days I had in high school, and yeah, it wasn't positive, because I didn't play the PC versions of those because I didn't have a PC. I played it on the PS3. So, yeah. Also, these guys must be really strong. I wish you could have experienced creative games like IBP. There doesn't seem to be a competitor. Doesn't have to be competitive, but you can create things together. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, like it's just... Sometimes it really just takes... Oh, Little Big Planet. Oh, thing is, with this same person, I played Little Big Planet. It was a better experience, but not the most positive. And the dam is broken. But yeah, like, Little Big Planet was a more positive experience for me, but... Oh. Alright. So that's done. And that means the woodland ones should have been disintegrated. or banished. Getting carbon vibes there. Not... I wouldn't go that far, but the guy definitely had a lot of problems. Had a lot of problems, but that chapter of my life is behind me, and honestly for the better, because the last thing that I would ever want is to end up having involvement with that kind of situation again. It just... yeah. It did it. Like, I had that period of my life, and I'm kind of glad that period is over. Just... yeah. Okay, now I imagine this door... it's... okay, so I've got to find a way of getting that door to be not closed. That's where the balance is going to have to come in on that. Because I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. How am I supposed to... because I'm supposed to be able to blow that out, and then the door opens for me to go through there, but then... I mean, I could always blow out the door. Actually... that may be the strategy. Blow out the door, wake up, go to the canyon, and then loop around to wait until the dam busts. And then when the dam busts, I travel around to the tower and the others, because then I'll be safe. That may be the idea. Anytime you need help with your crops in Stardew. My current Stardew situation is... I'm currently in the fall season, and I haven't, and I've just been kind of just doing my thing, helping the characters, helping helping the town out. I almost have all the community center stuff done. Eggplant season, no, it's... no, that's fall. Winter doesn't do crops, because it's winter. Yeah. But yeah, winter doesn't do, doesn't have any cropping going on unless you do, like, the random winter seeds or something. Also, I just hurt my ship. There we go. So yeah, that's, I haven't really done much else outside of, like, trying to raise the friendship meters in Stardew. It's a lot to keep track of thanks to the new added characters and character scenarios. Like, I added in the expansion pack mod, which adds a bunch of new characters and some fixes to some other things. I also added some aesthetic mods and, like, some other things that essentially just kind of stream the game a little bit more and just kind of add a bit more ambiance to the farm. And I like it. It's actually pretty nice. It kind of revitalized my interest in Stardew Valley. At least until Haunted Chocolatier and Fields of Mystria come out, and then those two are just gonna fucking take over. It is gonna be so Jover when that's done. I swear. Alright. So we get the artifact, go into the woodlands, blow out the door, and then We go loop around back into the canyon, and then from the canyon, we get that elevator, loop around back to the wetlands, wait for the fire to get blown out in the woodlands, and then that'll be the safe time to do this. Because if anything, the least safe way, the least safe one to get the wooden seal is the canyon, because that one is constantly keeping its fire lit, therefore the inhabitants of the stranger will always be around. But the tower and the wetlands, those two will constantly be safe. At least I hope this strategy works. I could be wrong. But yeah, I enjoy the new things that they added into the expansion pass of Stardew Valley. It got me kind of wondering what the world of Stardew Valley is like, you know? Because it's got a lot of familiar elements as far as the crops you grow and the seasonal cycles and all that, but it is kind of a fantasy world in its own way. You know, it's got monsters and magic and some kind of war going on, which is definitely confirmed regarding one of the characters being a veteran who has PTSD episodes. It's an interesting it's interesting to sort of see these little things that I didn't really pay attention to when I played the game the first time. Like when I first got the game back in like probably when it first came out in 2016. I basically binge completed the community center and then never picked the game up again. Like I married the character I was the most interested in, and then I completed the community center stuff. Maybe one or two other characters I talked to, but yeah, I just went through that as fast as I could. But this time around with the mods added in, I've definitely slowed down my roll, as it were, as far as interacting with the characters, giving them the gifts that they like, and so forth. Which is why I appreciate stuff like with what Moonstone Island has, that I saw from the two times I played the demo, where, yeah, gifts help, but when you want to bond with a character, you can simply, like, have conversations with them that vary in percentage how well it goes over, and I think that's a really good idea. Genuinely. I don't know how Fields of Mystria's whole flirt and marriage system is going to be, but I mean, we'll see, hopefully, when we get more info on the game, because, man, and if you're not familiar with Fields of Mystria, it's a life sim that is going to be coming out in 2024, and one of the draws of it, like one of the immediate draws of it, is that its character portraits and designs are very much based on shoujo art styles. So like your Sailor Moons, your like your 90s shoujo style. Like your Sailor Moons. I can't think of other examples off the top of my head, but that in particular is what Fields of Mystria is hoping to emulate for their characters. And I would say that they were successful. The characters look really good, and it instantly drew my attention, and I just kind of liked the look of it, and it seemed like a fairly expansive life sim that had a lot of cool stuff to it. Plus, you can have pink cows in it. You can always also judge a life sim based on how cute the animals are. So, yeah. That, I would say, definitely warrants giving that game a go, or at the very least giving it a wish list, because it's not going to be out till 2024, but I am excited for it because a lot of the character designs are very appealing. Okay, extinguish, and then wake up. Oh, that's shallow. Wake up. Then we'll loop around back to the canyon. Hopefully that should stay the way it is. I think it should stay extinguished, because the times I've been forced awoken by the inhabitants of the stranger, all the stuff that I did in the dream world still carried over when I went back in after waking up. It doesn't reset, which is really nice. That really streamlines the whole thing down, like this whole situation. Yeah, now the dam is starting to crack. Yeah, a lot of good life sims are coming out within the next couple years, I think. There have been a few that really drew my attention. And there are still currently a lot out there that blend together a lot of genres you didn't expect to work well with a life sim situation. Like, Cult of the Lamb legitimately looks like a really interesting game to play. I just have other games I've been interested in more so, but that one is also on my list because I like roguelikes and I like life sims, so having that kind of life sim roguelike fusion is interesting. And also the kind of quirky humor that it's got is pretty funny too. Because I have seen footage of it. It was kind of hard to avoid because it was like one of the big releases from last year. No, did it come out last? No, it did come out last year. God damn it. I hate how borked my brain is thinking that shit that came out last year came out this year. It's one of my least favorite things about being an adult sometimes, where it's just like, or even just for... No! Actually, no, this got worse in 2020s when, like, when we're just kind of being like, oh no, didn't that come out last year? Or didn't that come out this year? No. It came... I don't know. Y'all know what I mean. Grab that. Alright. So I hope this little strategy I've come up with can work, because it'd be nice to not have to deal with the inhabitants in two out of the 3 spots that I need to be through. And I hate that I instinctively just hit right trigger to try and float myself with my jetpack. If I had my spacesuit for this, I would really trivialize the whole thing. Alright. Like that. Of course, I remember that the stage there has an invisible pathway to what blows this out and makes it possible to go into the archive again. Wait, how did I get... Oh, I think I have to light this up anyway. Okay. I'm in no danger when these lights are on. No danger. When the lights are out, that's when I'm in danger. You know what? When the whole house is out, I wonder what's down here. Just a table. Some shelves. Nothing, looks like. Yeah, they're just watching the river flow and the animals fly. They're reminiscing. And there goes the dam. I don't even know what's back here. I haven't really explored this. Light that up. All right. The flood came through. So, let's see if the wetlands will prove a better situation this time. Shall we? And if this worked the way I hope it did, then this could be huge, because then my tower theory also proves correct as well. And then the only ones that I have to worry about are these guys in the canyon. And I also just worry about the sun exploding, which, you know, I'm given a lot more of a generous time when I'm in here versus the actual stranger when the supernova happens. Okay. So the bridge isn't there, but that's fine because the door should be open. Right? Yes. Awesome. So, with that done, and hopefully all of the inhabitants here being gone from the flood, we go this way, light up our way through. And I can do this and I can do more puzzle solving when I do this with the tower as well. I have to wonder if the inhabitants came here before the Nomai did. I imagine they must have, because otherwise they would have probably known about the time loop somehow, potentially. But again, it's hard to tell their history because I can't read their language. There we go. Okay. I hope I'm correct about this. If I'm not, then I'm back to square one. Actually, I can find a way to see if I'm correct on this. Seems clear. Because if I remember right, I think some of them patrolled, like, around these houses that were this way. I think it was not here. Was it there? Yes. Okay. Time to see if I was right. Or get jump scared. The music's gone, so maybe that's a sign. I was right. And there we are. Ah, yes! I was right! I come here after that's done. Sometimes it feels good to be correct. And there's the seal. Now, moment of truth. Is this one also burned up? Yes. How am I supposed to fucking... Alright, well, there's two things here. So this does mean that the other one that's likely in the tower is also burned out. So how do I get them then? Okay, Eye of the Universe. Sends its signal. Oh, no. Oh. They completely destroyed their village to do this. Oh, no. I thought it was like they didn't have a way to return home. No, they literally destroyed their home to get here. Oh, no. Okay, so ride through. So that probably means simulation goes away when... Right? I didn't get a ship log update thing from that. Hold on. Yeah, and then... You hop off. Interesting. I'm gonna see, because the last time that I left it here and then visited one of the panels whilst I was in the breaking simulation part of it, Weird. Well, I face no threats here, so I guess it's time we check the tower then. Oh. I just lost access to those. Well, I mean... Oh, wait, I think... Oh, it activates that way. Okay. Well, I guess we'd go check the tower then. At least, hopefully the sun doesn't explode while I'm heading over there. So all three are burned out of their... So all three are burned out of their seals. So how do I... How then do I get the combinations? You know, I kind of am completely safe to check out the houses here, but I think I attempted to last time, and yeah, it made me a little nervous. Oh. Okay, those are the tower ones gone, so I think I can go do that too. Wait. Oh, there goes the... Sun's gonna explode. Can hear the music cue. Alright, well that's the wetlands and the canyon done. I wonder if I can get to the tower before the thing's supposed to explode. Probably not. Probably not. I'll have to check my ship's log when I wake up again in this run. But yeah, this was... I didn't realize that they completely destroyed their town. Okay, so it was an all-or-nothing situation about the eye, and then no wonder they were mad when the universe looked like it was going to get destroyed. Oh wait, I didn't turn on the I didn't put on the dock for me to land in this raft at the tower, did I? Sacrificing the real world for VR chat, it doesn't sink how deep that is until a few days there. Yeah. Because it's like, yeah, you have these fascinating sights of creating whales that fly in the sky or just getting to hang out with people, but you need your real world thing, man. Go get some fresh air. Touch some grass. But yeah, it's more like they were sacrificing their current situation to chase something that in the end kind of didn't... Something that in the end was not up to their liking, which, let's face it, is a very real situation that a lot of us are likely familiar with. All right. So, let's go check our board. Consult the board. Forbidden Archive. A library full of intact slide reels hidden deep underground. There is a container marked with one of the vault seals, but its contents have been destroyed. I found a slide reel that shows the origin of the stranger and its inhabitants. Intact slide reels reveal the sacrifice that was made to build the stranger. I found a slide reel that appears to be some sort of error report. It shows one of the stranger's inhabitants jumping off a raft during a transition between areas and falling below the world. I believe the term is known as no clipping. Alright. So, next is that we get the secret well done. Secret well can get done after the tower tips over enough to burn out the inhabitants there. The Upside Down! Stranger Things! Yeah, this is a very intriguing, like, if there is anything that I can really commend the devs for, and there's a lot to commend and praise the devs of this game for, is that they have been able to make every aspect of the game in terms of its little star system you get to explore so different and varied. Like, no one planet, no one location. This DLC, all of it feels so separate, unique, and just... They are completely distinguished from each other in terms of variety and obstacles you have to navigate around, which is really something cool. I really like that. Alright. Let's go turn on the dock for the tower, and then head back to the canyon again to get our loops going. But yeah, it turns out if my strat for the woodland area works, then surely the strat will also work for the tower. Albeit I'll be under a tighter time constraint because of the because when the tower topples over, that's the indication where it's getting close to the supernova happening. But yeah, with the wooden seals broken, how am I supposed to get the combinations? I'm guessing one of them will probably show me what the combinations are. I just don't really know at all. All right. Oh, speaking of this Outer Wilds stuff, so I actually saw on social media today that somebody managed to make a 1-to-1 scale model of the Scout. The little thing that I get to launch and take pictures with. Somebody made a 1-to-1 scale of it, I think by 3D printing, and it was so cool looking. It looked so cool. It looked like it'd be the perfect desk lamp too, because I think it lit up as well. And I saw that and I was like, man, I want it. I want that. That's such a cool thing to have. Like, I cannot imagine the kind of work that person went through to make that, but props to them. They did such a good job on it. You know what I just thought of? That would be a really funny crafts video idea. If somebody could be able to test the aerodynamic capabilities of the ship in this game. Because, like, yeah, you've got rocket propulsions that are making you able to go up, down, left, right, and all around, but how aerodynamic is the ship in this game? Probably not very. So I wonder if there could be like a crafting channel or something that would like make a small model of the ship and try to recreate how it could take off and be able to stay operational, or like, you know what, probably not, because that actually the ship in this game's more lander based as opposed to like flight based, so never mind. Alright, so the tower first to get the dock, and then wake up, and then go to the canyon, and then loop around the damnable bust, and then wait for the tower to topple over, which is going to be a hot second, and then get that done. Try to get as much information as I can before the sun explodes. Yeah, maybe these last two slides will fill in. The last two slides of the room in the tower will fill in some gaps of info that I need, like the combinations to the seal. That maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but I hope so, because I'm ready to solve. I'm ready to see what's in that vault. I'm ready to see. It's info that I desperately need. I'll need it, man. Okay. These things really are neat, though. Like, they definitely came up with some very unique designs for extraterrestrials in this. And I can always admire that in terms of design. Like, I'm not a designer in any capacity, but it's always nice to get to see something really, really unique and nothing that's human-esque. You know, like none of these extraterrestrials that we have in this game, probably the closest are the Herthians. Like, none of them just feel like they're just a human with an extra thing on them, or a human but they're like purple, you know? That's something that's very admirable about this game, is how varied and unique the life forms are. Despite them not having as many, there's like 3 with the Herthians, Nomai, and the inhabitants of the Stranger. All right, let's wake up and get to the canyon. All right, how's the damn... Oh, it's getting there. It started. All right. Yeah, it's a very tragic situation that the folks here went through. Having the like, they get this signal from something older than the universe itself. They get excited and then burn their entire place down. Burn, chop, and build this whole thing. Go out and then realize, oh fuck, this thing means the death of everything that we hold dear, and we can't go back. I think it was this one. That was the thing. No. It was this one. There we go. All right. So then I'll have the tower with the stuff there. Just need to hope to get this situated before the sun explodes. But yeah, I've gotten this thing's situation already, which is good. Yeah. Canyon's already set. There. I guess my one thing that I do wonder is why I was shown the simulation breaking. Like, I mean, it's a cool thing to see, and it does help. I guess maybe it's just to help illuminate the invisible paths. Yeah. I think that's kind of the general purpose, is to kind of see what the current vision can't, what like your normal vision isn't able to see. Okay, and then we light this up. And then this way. Get the elevator down. There. Okay. So sometime soon the dam should explode. Literally right on cue. And with the dam gone, that's going to take out the woodlands. Not the tower quite yet, though. God, I remember when I first managed to figure out this place, and it just freaked me the shit out. Because it was like, you have no suit and anything, and you're just navigating, and you only have this thing to try and conceal you and light your way. And yeah, I could definitely see how this became like a lot more horror-based than the base game had some level of horror, trying to keep yourself from flying all around the place, and then there's dark bramble, but this was intense. Like, very intense. Alright, so then we go this way. Through the wetlands. Which are now completely quiet because of the flood. I'm gonna drink a little water whilst I'm drifting down. like a good old-fashioned Schlitterbahn ride. And to those that don't know, Schlitterbahn's like a very famous water park that I used to go to when I was a kid. It was a very big one. And I haven't been to a water park in like easily over a decade. And honestly, I'm kind of glad I don't really do those anymore, because like, I don't know, it just seems like a bit much. You know, I'd rather just go to a pool or something. Those Great Wolf Lodge ads have been really annoying the shit out of me. Like, every time on YouTube, like every video that I've gone on to watch has just always advertised that fucking Great Wolf Lodge stuff, and it's like, it's so annoying. Not as annoying as those Hero War ads, though. Those are the worst. Sorry, I was trying to check something and I forgot my mouse was connected. But yeah, there are a lot of really invasive ads that keep cropping up. Like, ad experiences in general have just become really invasive on most online platforms. And hop. Then I just need to wait for the tower to topple, and then I'm basically scot-free in this whole spot. Alright, so I think it was like in the cliffs up here. There it is. Alright. We write this up. Light these. Oh. Okay, not extinguish yet. Okay, this is an observation deck. I thought this had like an elevator in it or something. But it does have that. Oh, that's what loops me back. Oh, so I don't have to go through the alarm thing again. Perfect. Well, I know to start my walking once that, once the inhabitants are disintegrated. Because since I'm in the canyon one, I don't get affected by whatever happens in the tower, but these guys do. Actually, I probably could go ahead and... There they go. Just need to wait for them to apparate away. And then once that's done, I'm basically scot-free. Actually, I wonder if I can light it again. I can. Can I? Oh. Like, briefly. Shit, I did not mean to do that. It's okay, so long as I'm concealed, they shouldn't get to... Well, it's already blown out, so if they... Oh, wait, no, but I'd have to go to the tower then. Actually, no, I could go... And there they go. I guess the one flaw about trying to do it this way is that I'm given a very limited time to bum rush this to get all the way over. We'll see how fast I can make it. Oh, fuck. Wait. What is this? Okay, that... Please give me some time. Please. Shit! Alright. Yeah, I don't have enough time to reach that if I do the tower strat. It's... yeah. So it looks like I'll have to do it from the tower onward. Like, it worked for the wetlands because I didn't have to wait for the tower to go down for the inhabitants to get, you know, disintegrated. I mean, it's not like it's gonna be it would be a difficult trek down there, I don't think. Just means that, like, it's fairly straightforward. I just need to make sure I, you know, navigate around it well. There's another archive. Library full of intact slide reels deep underground. But what was all that? I'm guessing just those were a bunch of doors. Alright. So I have to do this via, like, I have to do this pretty much in one go with that, like I did with the canyon. I have no way of avoiding the strangers, inhabitants. I have to, yeah. This is gonna suck. Because navigating around those guys is the most terrifying thing about this whole situation, even though they don't harm you if you... The only way they would harm you is if you, go up to them without your lantern. That's the only way they really harm you. Which I had found out the hard way. I did get an achievement for it, though, which is nice. Oh, speaking of, I actually figured out how to turn off the achievement notification for Steam, so in future PC games I play, you'll likely not have to hear the jingle go off whenever I get an achievement done. So, yeah. Sweet. Because, like, it's nice to have those kind of achievement things, but when they like come up in the middle of a really important like story moment or something in a game, it really does kill the tone a bit, admittedly. You know what I just didn't you know what I just thought about? The Stranger's inhabitants are likely going to be in the well, the hidden well, when I turn off the lights. I did not even think of that. Like, it was a large enough area that could provide a lot of situations where I need to maneuver around them. Shit, I didn't even think of that. Oh, man. Oh. So I'll have to avoid them in there, too. Until I get to the elevator. Unless, I don't know, I wait for them to die out just as I... No, that won't work. Because then I'll still have the limited time of the sun exploding. And you know what? It probably would be better if I did this via the canyon again, so that I don't have to worry about the tower toppling over and messing up my my standing position. So I think I will have to loop back here to the canyon to do that. Alright. Loop back to the tower, get the dock unlocked, go back to the canyon, and then do all that again. Just, this time I need to have my stealth mission. I need to do my Solid Snake stealth mission. Colonel, I'm trying to figure out the eye of the universe, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps making Brittle Hollow fall apart faster. All right. Make sure I'm You know, when I first got here, I was really constantly scared that there was something in the water that would get at me if I fell in. But I turned out to have been overthinking that. Okay. That's done. If he had Snake's black headband, and half of the site would be blocked. That is true. That is true. If the Herthian had Snake's headband on, there is a strong possibility that he would, they would not be able to see very well. Because they have 4 eyes, so half their vision would in fact be obscured. I think I just went for the wrong... Nope, went for the right one. You see, Raiden, this game, The Outer Wilds, you have to explore a bunch of planets to try and figure out what happened to the people that were here before you. Snake, I'm not really understanding... Oh, wait, no, it'd be Otacon to get him into this game. Snake, I'm playing this new adventure game called The Outer Wilds. I think you'd be interested in it. Outer Wilds? You mean the one that's clitorally acclaimed? Not clitorally. No, not that. Critically acclaimed. Oops. That was a fucking slip. Not clitorally acclaimed. Otacon, I didn't mean clitorally acclaimed. That's a very... You know what? You know what? In the event that, like, a not safe for work light novel would come out and it gets highly praised for its writing and such and legitimately being an interesting story, do you think people would call it clitorally acclaimed? That's so bad. That's such a bad slip up. Yeah, critically and clitorally are very different phrases. If you gave them the idea, probably, yeah. I need to have some water so I don't have another Freudian slip like that. Oh. But no, Snake, not clitorally acclaimed. You play as this alien, and you're essentially trying to explore your star system. Otacon, why did you suddenly get... I got sucked into a black hole, Otacon. How am I supposed to get back? Well, Snake, the last time I told you how to play a game, you said, shut up, backseater. Do you think Otacon would be a backseater for streams? I don't think he would be. Snake would probably be of, like, the retro games kind of person that just doesn't really get a whole lot of modern stuff. Otacon's explorative, and Raiden is probably, like, a hardcore multiplayer. He'd be the Apex Legends guy, I think. I think that's my little headcanon about that whole thing. Kevin, are we good for our Apex Legends session later? I've been trying to get my rank up in multiplayer. It's probably a really bad Raiden impersonation from Metal Gear Rising. Is that the right one? No. That's the right one. There we go. I'm not really worried about the time so much, because, I mean, in the end, if the tower topples and the areas flood, it makes it easier for me to explore because they're all going to be disintegrated. Rose, what do you mean you want to go see Barbie? You're interrupting my League of Legends session. Actually, no. I kind of want... Actually, that makes me want Quentin Flynn and David Hayter to say, "What, one ticket to Barbie, please." Like, the way a lot of the Final Fantasy XVI cast have been getting in on the joke. Because Sid and Clive's actors for Final Fantasy 16 have all participated in the one ticket to Barbie joke, please. And Benedicta's actress, the lady that was the Garuda boss fight, she said one ticket to Oppenheimer. So it's kind of developing this little like headcanon that me and my friend Lilith came up with about how, what would the Final Fantasy 16 cast's movie of choice be, and what would they be doing for it? Clive and Jill would be on a date to go to Barbie. Gav would have taken Etta and her baby to go see Barbie for the kid. Blackthorn and August would have gotten really shit-faced and hoping to go see Oppenheimer, but they accidentally walked into Barbie and ended up liking it. Hugo, the Titan guy, probably would have gone to Oppenheimer with Benedicta, but then had nightmares, like, after seeing the movie. God, what else did we think of? Martha and Wade would have gone to Barbie for their first date. Dion and Terrence would have gone to Barbie for a date. Sid would have taken Mid to get her away from her desk. What else did we come up with? There goes the dam. I don't know. We just kind of came up with this little headcanon thing. Still very interested in Oppenheimer. Big moment in history, but people are complaining about the mixing or audio of the film for quite a bit. I've heard a few other things about like what the film and also the Barbie stuff represents for some people, and how it's kind of made some very insensitive situations. And I can agree on the whole thing, because it's kind of, yeah, it's just kind of gross, but it's better explained by people. There are other people that have explained it far better than I possibly could, so I recommend it. Look up. Did not turn out too good. No, I hear the movie's good. The movies I hear are good, both Barbie and Oppenheimer. It's just on social media, there's kind of this thing going around about how the jokey nature of the two movies coming out has, at the same time, has also kind of made some fairly insensitive jokes regarding, the subject matter of Oppenheimer. So, again, others have kind of digressed their feelings about it and or the reasons why it's such a problem better than I possibly ever could. Got it? Yeah, it's like, I'm still interested in the movies and everything, but I am not without understanding where people are coming from that standpoint, because it is a very sensitive thing, and the fact that people are making jokes around it is it's really telling sometimes just how, like, people are not at all sympathetic or empathetic about, no, it is sympathy. Yes, like, not at all being sympathetic about people's feelings for the subject matter at hand. So, yeah, I mean, despite all that, people have seen Barbie and Oppenheimer, saying both are good movies, and in the end, I am still interested more so in Barbie than Oppenheimer. So, I don't know, like, I acknowledge, though, that, I don't know, maybe in the end I won't see it, because as I've stated many times before, that whenever, like, a new series or a new movie comes out, I've just not really been, my eyes have kind of glazed over a lot of movies, yeah, like, I'm not to say that I probably would never be interested in seeing it, like, X thing or Y thing, but a lot of other things have taken up my headspace as far as things I'm interested in. Yeah, the Barbie Girl music video has a fleshed out world too. Yeah. So, there's my situation. There's my 2 cents about this whole there's my 2 cents about what I've been hearing around on X, Twitter. Fucking hate that I have to say that. What does this do again? I think that just summons a boat. Okay. Let's try and see if we can do this and stealth around. Fucking gnat in my room. Alright. Are we ready? Where's the thing? Okay, it was here. Okay. So far, so good. One of them got me. I didn't even see him. Alright, well, we can make it back, and, I mean, hell, if the tower topples over, I definitely will have more time to, get to the archive again. I hope. Come on. Alright, I think what that was the flood happening. Right? Nope, that was the tower. Fuck! Yeah, there's no chance of me making it there again in time. Okay. I mean, maybe what would be a better plan is I get all of that done before the tower topples, and then I try to make it, but then the problem is those alarm bell things slow me down a lot. No, it looks like I have to still do this the old hard way. But it looks like doing it via the canyon way is probably the most easy, like, is the better solution, because I don't suffer from the chance of the tower toppling over. Alright. So yeah, that was a thing that Lilith and I did, was that we were just chatting and talked about, like, who would be going to see Barbie and who would see Oppenheimer, and just kind of developed this little modern AU headcanon thing about who was seeing what. Alright. Like, it does take a second before the supernova destroys me in the simulation, but I don't have enough time, frankly, to possibly explore it. Like, I managed to get there, but I didn't get to really see the slides or open the wooded seal thing. Alright. Let's go get the artifact, and then we can loop back around to the tower, do our thing there, and then try that again. Maybe the idea could be that, like, I wait for the tower to topple over when I'm part of the way into the space. Like, maybe if I go into the elevator and just kind of sit there for a second. That might be the idea. I remember seeing a stage play on Oppenheimer mentioned in one of the books of a side class, and one never see it, never did. They had an accurate prop for a device itself. Wow. This was way before the movie's announcement. It's a very interesting story in history. Not a positive one, that's for certain. It is not a light, happy story in any case, in any sense whatsoever. Like, but it is one that does need to be acknowledged as much as any other piece of history. I guess to talk about something else, so I hear the new Superman show has kind of gone under a little bit of, flack. Like, nothing that's apparently damning the show to a horrible extent, but there was, I haven't been able to see the recent episodes because it's just not available for me to watch on a regular basis. Otherwise, I would be. But there's been a scene there that kind of made people sort of look at the Lois and Clark dynamic that the show's been sort of having, and going like, I don't know how I feel about that. That doesn't feel... Like, people got very Amber-esque, like Amber from Invincible-esque feelings about the scene that happened. So yeah, that was, like, I'm still interested in watching more of that show because I like Superman, and I like, the general feel of the show seems like it's harping more to the Superman that's not all action. Because, like, a lot of people who are Superman fans have pointed out how, like, a lot of modern Superman media and such feels like it's just more or less trying to bank itself on Superman's power stuff, like his powers and the action scenes revolving around them, when that's never been the point of his character. You know? And I think this new show is trying to go to that extent. That's the thing that the show is trying to do, is to be like, hey, here's Superman just kind of being the helpful person to try and be the best that he can be in the situation. It's not all punches and laser beams and flying and crashing through buildings. So that's something I do appreciate about the show, is that they're trying to be on that angle more than they are on the action-based stuff. Okay, then we go here. How's the dam looking? It's looking okay. It'll probably start cracking once I get the dock on the tower. All right. Yeah, like, I only really saw the first episode of that new Superman series, and I did like what I saw. Even if, like, I do like a lot of what they did with some of the characters, with Lois being more of an excitable, tomboyish kind of character, rather than versus like the other incarnations of Lois. Even though I am a bit biased to girl boss Lois. Like, I can't help it. I grew up on DCAU stuff, and that version of Lois Lane was like an early awakener for me, being like, oh, girl boss. Hello. All right. Wake up. Nope, don't go to there. That's a dead person. Peter? Peter? Superman is here. Oh, sweet, Superman. Oh, Lois. Lois, I'm Superman now, Lois. It's a terrible Peter impersonation. But yeah, I think but if there's anything that's also evident about this new Superman show, is that the internet loves himbo, like soft himbo Superman. Like, they love this incarnation of Superman. And I think it's a lot of positive feelings about Lois in terms of her character. It's just this most recent episode scene just gave a lot of people kind of a reason to be like, not a reason, but like made people start thinking like, don't know about that one. Mostly, I think it's kind of mostly because of the Amber from Invincible situation. I think that's one of the reasons why people saw that scene and kind of looked at that and just kind of felt a bit like, really? Show, you're gonna frame it this way? Okay. And if you've seen the scene and if you've seen Invincible, you likely know exactly what I'm talking about. It's just I just hope that doesn't become a trend with any other animated superhero shows that come out and have like a predominant love interest, where it's like where it's like a thing gets revealed, a thing happens and then just... I don't want to talk about it because I don't know how interested y'all are seeing that show, but if you've seen it and you know what I'm talking about, then you know. And I haven't seen the episode that that I'm referencing. I've only seen just the scene, but having seen the scene and knowing kind of as much as I do regarding the way the characters have been done and the story direction might be going, I believe I know, I believe I can sort of understand people being a bit miffed at how the direction of that dynamic went. And it's also part of the reason why people just keep going like, man, how cool would it be if we just got like a superhero show where the love interest was another superhero? Because, like, you wouldn't have to deal with this whole, like, will they find out situation. It should just, like, it could be just two badass superheroes being badass superheroes. And honestly, I kind of agree, because, like, there's always going to be an element of, like, the secret identity being revealed. But we've kind of seen 2 times now how ineffective and or headache-inducing the writing can turn when it involves a love interest that doesn't have superpowers. It's kind of why I actually prefer Superman and Wonder Woman together. It's why I actually really like their dynamic in those DC movies. Like the one... They were like... Were they straight to video? What were those? It was like Justice League Doom or something, where that was the one that I saw. No, that wasn't it. What was the one? Fucking what was it? It was like this series of movies that had different kinds of origins for different things, and it had like one where it featured Raven's backstory. It wasn't that one. It wasn't Warworld. No. And it wasn't the Injustice movie. And the only thing I know about that Injustice movie is how funny it is that Batman's after Batman's perpetual frown and then smile is just like a line. There's no smile. Animated movies. Not Death and Return of Superman. I completely forgot that Ruby and Justice League actually had a collab movie together. Or like a part 1 movie series or anthology. I don't know what you call that. Okay, no, that wasn't it. Where the fuck is that? I know the exact one. The Batman Forever face. It's if you look up Injustice Batman Smile or Injustice movie Batman Smile, you might know what I'm talking about. Was it called War? Fuck, I can't... it was on Netflix and I can't fucking remember it. It was the animated series... It was this animated movie of Justice League where, like, it was the forming of the Justice League. And I remember it had one of my favorite interpretations of Superman being, like, good-hearted but really cocky. And just, like, the dynamic between the characters was really funny, where Batman's trying to get Green Lantern to not lose focus, and he's just telling him to be like, shut up. He's so tired. Batman's so tired. Fuck, I don't even know what they would be called as an anthology of movies, but if the first movie had Darkseid as a villain, one of them I think had Aquaman in there. Another featured Teen Titans, mostly because it involved Raven's backstory. Point is, in that series of movies, Wonder Woman and Superman were together, and I liked their dynamic, and it made me think more like, yeah, why don't we ever just get more like of these superhero storylines that feature the superhero with another superhero? Because if anything, the drama from that would be just about how the stress of the job can degrade a relationship over time or enhance it. Because, I mean, we've also seen the whole thing of, like, will the significant other find out? We've seen that dynamic a lot. So maybe we just need something different. And judging by how far I've read into the Invincible comics, we might get something like that. So yeah, I guess the full deal about it is a Superman scene happened that people felt kind of iffy on, and let's just say that that's not the only criticism that the show's been facing as far as its like stories and characters and such, but I just think it's a nice light show. At least from what I saw in the first episode. Alright, speed up. And here we go. And there goes the dam. And then probably a few minutes after that will be when the tower topples. Yeah, I mean, I guess the DC situation is kind of interesting. Like, I don't know what the comics are going to be like right now, and the live-action movies. I think I heard okay things about Shazam, and Blue Beetle looks like fun, but I mean, we all know what the live-action DC movies are like. It's mostly in the animated stuff that they've been kind of doing really well, and I mean, you don't need me to tell you that the Bruce Timm DCAU is some of the best animated television that's out there. Like, you do not need me to tell you that. Like, I mean, like, shit, Batman Mask of the Phantasm is considered one of the best Batman movies ever, and it's a fucking story that's entirely in, like, the Batman animated series aesthetic, you know? It's just a fucking cool movie. So, yeah. Go watch Mask of the Phantasm. That's my recommendation if you want a really, really solid Batman movie. Which is often also considered one of the best. Okay, so when I blow out the well, that gets rid of the candles, which is an interesting thing. This way. Then we go here. I think I just passed it. There it is. All right. Extinguish. Okay, the music gets drony and intense when they're nearby. So that's actually good to know. Oh, shit! Okay, one's right there. Okay. Good scare. Alright, so he was in front of me. Okay, and I forgot that I'm... Maybe it'd be better if I was at... No, if I was at the tower, I'd be faster to that route, but I'd still have to deal with them. This is the safest, because I also don't have to deal with the tower toppling me over. If I can get to the tower before... But that... Actually, wait, that's a long trek, too. Okay. Fuck. Oops. I got a little jumpy. Okay, so that guy is in front of me when I get down there. So how the fuck am I supposed to be able to navigate around him? Actually, you wanna know what? I did just think of some other DC-related stuff that I've been really enjoying as far as extra content that's fairly digestible. I've been enjoying the Vixen webtoon. I believe it's finished by now. So I don't really know like what the last episode is like if it turned out well, but DC has apparently recently gotten on the webtoon craze by making a lot of their heroes have more webtoons on that platform for their stories, and I like it. Yeah, not enough time. Yeah, nowhere near enough time that I'm gonna have. Once I get back there, I'll I imagine once I reach the tower and then probably get past all of it, it'll man, they really are keeping this away from me. Okay. So what I need to do... I mean, And I could probably just go straight to the tower and then just not bother with being in the canyon. I'd have more time. It's just having to navigate across all of... I mean, I've navigated across them before, but this is a different layout. And plus, there's probably more of them in the well itself. Again, my controller. So weird. And I haven't tried my 8-bit-do controller with this yet, because I did finally get an 8-bit-do controller. I have the SN30 Pro, I think. The one that looks like a Super Nintendo controller, but has, like, grips on the side of it. And I actually gave it a test run with Have a Nice Death. And I think one other thing... Going first or second? Actually, let me show you it on my webcam. Rare webcam moment from the stream. Hey, sorry my mic's in the way. This is my 8-bit-do controller I got. I got it wired because I don't really trust Bluetooth as far as connectivity is concerned. Sorry, my hair looks like shit. But yeah, I think that's the second. Yeah, I got this one because the buttons actually have their corresponding letters on them, which make it easier to distinguish them. Yes, it is me, live action me, not on not any like avatar or anything. I don't know. Yeah, I don't show up on camera very often. It's not usually my bag when it comes to streaming, but yeah, I gave this thing a try with a couple of games. I fucking can't get Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2 working on this controller at all. I got it working with Hollow Knight and with Have a Nice Death, but I have not gotten it to work with that game for some reason. I haven't been able to. For some reason, I just can't. Like, and I can't, like, I've done all the settings that I could possibly change to explain how or why. It's so weird. So bizarre. It's like, I wish I knew what to do with that, but I've done it and I did it the same way, I attempted it the same way that I managed to get Hollow Knight to work. Did you download the 8-bit-do app? There's an app? I might try that, actually, if anything. That may, in fact, be what I need to do. I'll search it later, so it's actually in my search bar in history. Unlimited software 8-bit-do. Is that what it is? I'll have to check that later. But yeah, I'm glad I got it because now I finally have a controller with a D-pad for PC games that feels good. But I'll keep my Xbox controller to use for like more 3D games that involve the joystick primarily because it's what I'm most comfortable with. But the 8-bit-do will be for my 2D stuff. So like Blasphemous 2 when that comes out. Any future Have a Nice Death streams. Just general 2D games, you know. The Last Faith when that comes out. Yeah, that's it. Should look like a black pixel heart when you download it. Found it then. Cool. All right. And what the fuck? I literally just did this. Unplug, replug in. There you go. All right. But yeah, that's my general deal. Is I finally got an 8-bit-do, and it was like $35. Not that expensive, frankly. And as I said, I got a wired one because I don't really like messing with Bluetooth configurations when it comes to my PC. Because I think I did that with this Xbox controller before, and it just wasn't my preference. I prefer to be directly connected to prevent any accidental input lag. So, yeah, I might download that app to see if that can get it to work. Because I'd like to finish Bloodstained Curse of the Moon too. Because I remember when I first got that, I was really into playing a whole lot of it, but then other things distracted me. But yeah, apparently Inti Creates Games have had a history with most other controllers that aren't Xbox or PlayStation working with it. And you know my deal about ever trying something on the Switch D-pad. Alright. So we'll see what... hopefully we'll figure out how we can navigate through the tower's inhabitants relatively safely. But yeah, I'm very happy to get the 8BitDo controller. And it feels really good in my hands. Although, I don't understand what the 2 buttons on the underside of the grip is supposed to be for. Like, I don't understand what those are supposed to be for. But other than that, yeah, it feels good it feels good in the hands. It feels good to use. And it felt good to use it for the brief times that I tried it with Hollow Knight and Have a Nice Death. Quite a few new controllers have that. What's the fucking point of those? I don't understand. Is it like an alternative way to turn the camera or something? Or is it... I don't understand that. What is it with... It's like Jerry Seinfeld for video games. What's the deal with having buttons on the inside of your grippers when playing on a controller? I mean, you already have so many different kinds of buttons, be it by the face or by the bumpers or triggers, but what is it with those tiny things on the underside? Are they meant for stimuli, for the neurodivergence in the crowd? You just click them randomly because it makes the brain chemicals go brrrr. FPS game buttons? I mean, maybe? I just don't see it. You know, I don't see the reason why those need to be a thing. I just don't seize it. I don't see it at all. You know what else I don't see is my... There it is. I also don't see my water bottle. Okay. So now we go to the tower. We try to get down to the fucking thing. And then we try to figure out what we're doing with the combinations for the safe, the vault. At least I hope this will be it, because I can't think of any other thing that could get us the combinations of the vault aside from being in those spots. Okay. So that's my other thing that I've been also figuring out lately, is trying to figure out how to use my 8BitDo controller in terms of working it. Yeah, besides the possibly needing to get a app to use it on almost all games that I've got, it feels good, you know? Like, for the most part, some of it I've actually been able to do plug and play without any problems. It's been nice. It's been quite nice. All right, there, the BAM's gonna crack at any time. Start cracking now. Actually, I'm gonna look that up, because that's gonna bug the shit out of me until I figure out why that's the case. Why buttons on the underside of controllers? To improve gameplay by giving the gamers additional buttons to work with. That doesn't. Oh, okay. What are the paddle buttons for? A paddle is a game controller with a round wheel. Wait, no, that's not right. All right, I guess they're just to have more button options for those that want those options. Okay. It's about as weird to me as people playing. Okay, so another trend that I've seen, and I'm going to display it on my webcam. You'll get 2 little webcam sessions. So another controller thing that really weirds me out is when people hold their controllers like this. Like VTubers will have their models change to have their controllers with their hands on their buttons like this. And I can't explain why, but it really makes me sort of look at them weird, just being like, who plays like this actually? Like this for me is the classic format. What the fuck is this? This is T-Rexing your fucking controller right here. This is like I don't understand this. I don't understand. It's so fucking weird. Anyway, back to our game. It's just that was another thing that was another new game controller based thing that weirds me out, is just why have your middle fingers on the triggers and your indexes on the bumpers? That feels wrong to me. That looks and feels weird. You know? All right. So we're gonna do our thing. Do I even need to light the candles? Because, like, the candles and lights are all gonna go out once I blow out the thing there. Okay. But yeah, the implication of that larger area down to the elevator implies that perhaps I'll be facing some inhabitants to try and navigate through in that small spot, which is going to make this a very tough situation. Please pass me up, pass me up, pass me up. can't see anything. Nope, you were right next to me. God damn it. I can't see. How am I supposed to know? Do the films ever expand the hands you use to get a ground? Or get around? I don't think I understand what your question was there. I didn't mean to... You know what? I want a marshmallow. Ah, nice toast. Explain the hands. Do the films explain the hands? No. The wooden hand statues. No, I don't think they do. I don't think they ever do. Boy, wouldn't that be an interesting form of transportation? Yeah, be freaky. Fuck. How am I supposed to be able to navigate past you? Wait, no, I meant to... No, that's not right. Oh wait, no, I was right. I thought I was still in the real world. Nope. Well, the tower's already leaning. Maybe it would be better if I did, at the very least, wait for them to get deapparated and then at the very least be part of the way there. Like, it's a bit of a trek, but... Because, like, I have no idea how I'm supposed to pass up that guy without being able to see very clearly. And plus, at some point, the tower is going to topple over, which will then cause me to wake up anyway. Oh, there you are. Yeah, you're just blocking the way. I'm gonna try that again, like the route that I did before. That might be smarter. I forgot that trying to meditate does this to me instead. If I'm near the fire anyway. Oops. Alright, we'll give it one more go, then I'll meditate. You know what? Maybe if I leave the lantern near the elevator, that might help me. At the very least, to see the route more clearly versus how I have been. Like, I won't have my lantern to do the slides, but I'll at least be able to see where he's positioned, which will be good. Let me actually... There we go. Okay, you just full-on block it. How the fuck am I supposed to get past you? Like this, I guess. But the tower might topple soon. No. Shit. Where am I? Oh my god, I did it. I fucking did it. Oh, my heart was pounding. course. Burned out. Now, where are the reels that I can use? Where are the slide reels that I can use? Where are they? Hello? Oh, there. Ooh, I've got 3. All right, first one. They get mad, burn the eye of the universe, construct... What? Oh! That's what stops the signal suddenly from the Nomai! They did that! Oh! So the signal was going... So the signal was going for a while, which meant it would have drawn other things over. So that's what that's about. And this is them studying their simulation. Reading brainwaves. Took their elder. Who died. But... Ah, so that's how they discover that even if their bodies die, their minds still stay active in there. All right. And it looks like I only get access to these 3. Okay. And then the final one, which probably still won't share the details of the seals. So that causes the brain to wake up. Okay. And nothing about the seals, eh? I can't open that to learn more. And that's the underground lake. That's the sealed vault. And all of these overlooked the vault. So I'm guessing what might be in the vault is stuff relating to the eye of the universe. Because apparently, the device they built in that slide reel suppressed the eye of the universe's signal. Interesting. So, yeah, no other beings came here besides the Herthians and the Nomai. Man, I don't know if there's anything else that I can explore here besides that. And this is still burned out. I don't know how I'm supposed to figure out the... I don't know how I'm supposed to figure out the puzzle revolving around the seals if I can't get their code. But yeah, I've gotten all 3 of these now. Because, yeah, all 3 of these are burned out. No seals. And we've been learning stuff about the simulation and how it works. I mean, I don't really have any reason to come back here, I think, so let's meditate until the next loop, and I guess just sort of review our info real quick. This is a lot. This is a lot of information that we've been getting. So those bell things work to wake them up, unless they're dead, which all of them are. They're all dead. How am I supposed to... Because I thought maybe one of those slide reels would have the information I needed, but I guess not. There's a container marked with one of the vault seals, but its contents have been destroyed. I found a slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitants analyzing the eye of the universe. Intact slides reveal the construction and launch of a spacecraft designed to block the eye's signal. I found a slide reel that shows 2 artifacts being lit near a green fire. The first artifact lights after its bearer falls asleep, and the second artifact lights after its bearer dies. I found a slide reel that appears to be some sort of error report. It shows an alarm bell failing to wake up one of the stranger's inhabitants. So that was the brain experiment one. So failing to wake up an inhabitant. Okay. So it can't wake him up if the body's dead. Yeah. I suppose... So, I've gotten all of this, but I still don't know what the actual combinations to the vault are. So how am I supposed to find that out? I mean, I haven't tried exiting the simulations of the artifacts in the submerged lake, like near the vault. So maybe I give that a try. But I don't know. This is a tough one. Because I thought I'd at least get the combinations when I was in those archives, but no, they're destroyed somehow, or for some reason. This is tough. This is a tough one. And I think I probably could just dive underwater and then head to the submerged structure that way. Actually, wait, why am I going... Well, actually, I don't think I can without the elevator calling down. Yeah, this is a real conundrum. And plus, I'll need the artifact anyway. But yeah, this is a conundrum. Like, they were right in front of me, and both don't have their... or all three of them didn't have their combinations. And there's nothing left to explore, so I assume they don't, like, they haven't really given me a way to reconstruct them. I figured a reconstruction that would work would probably be to, like, go into the simulation side of things, but like the sort of neon space, but that's not the case. It just shows like a corrupted section of it. I can feel myself inching closer to whatever the finale of this could be. Like, I can feel it. It's just I'm lacking some kind of... I feel like I'm lacking a clue as to what I'm supposed to do next on this. Like, I've gathered a lot of things. Gathered a lot of info. Alright. Let's get the artifact, and then head to the submerged structure. You know what? I'm gonna check if there's something over here that I may have missed. Like just anything, because the abandoned temple ended up having more than I thought it would because of the combination lock. That points a signal down. No, it does not look like I missed anything. Where did I put the artifact? There it is. Man, am I glad that I don't have to deal with any kind of, like, dangerous aquatic life. The closest things I ever had to deal with in this game were the jellyfish. All right. All right. So 3 things there that locked the vault, and there goes the... Felt the rumble in my controller, so there goes that. I'm gonna try something. Just go to the very top here. Light these candles. So I have a way back up that's viewable. What? That's... Okay, the boat for that. Platforms? How the fuck am I supposed to get up that? Nope, didn't think so. There's just lights here. Okay. So there's lights up there. Or there's platforms, but I can't, but they're not moving. And of course there's lights on this bridge that prevent me from getting past these things, as well as the light up there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I try to walk this, it'll just drop me. I didn't see the vault in its regular, in like the data form. Take a look at that, actually. Okay, it's just still the vault. That feels like it should have been warranting an achievement. I don't know what I attempted to do there. I think I was just trying to see if it would like fall into place or something. The platforms. Maybe the environment will change slightly if if the dam breaks. But yeah, I'm kind of at a loss as to how I'm supposed to get the combinations to those things. I mean, what else is left for this, really? Outside of getting to those and extinguishing some stuff, but I doubt I can do that. Yeah, I can't get that boat over here. I mean, I could reach a subterranean lake via the tunnels and stuff that, you know, are around. Maybe that's it. Let's rotate this. The light pours out. Which could in fact be the Eye of the Universe's signal. And now that that's fully lit up and out, let's leave this up here and then see what that looks like in data form. Just looks like a light. I found all those seals. And I've been through this before. This is how I found out about where the seals are. But those are burned out too. So how am I supposed to... So yeah, you blow out the candles in the dream world, or in the simulation, then those go up. And those are where the seals and the ancient temples combination are. Not the ancient, the forgotten temples combinations. And this is deep water. And the archives are like around here somewhere. Like, I highly doubt that I'll be able to get any of this. Yeah. There goes the dam. Would looking through those, like, help me in some way? Because this one is just like, there's a platform here, and then there's some arranged platforms around here. This one's just a boat, and then this is like, I don't know how I'm supposed to figure that out. Oh, I walked in front of it again. This is tough. This is a tough one. Trying to figure this out. That one I think I could get to. Alright, so the one in the woodlands is going to flood. The one in the gorge is now inaccessible. The one in the tower is still accessible, so maybe I just go to the tower one and then try the tunnel way out. Alright. Need to wait for a raft to come by. Or do I? Haha. Alright. So we'll go to the tower and then see about the submerged lake potentially providing some answers to me. I'm not thinking that it will. And yeah, I'm like, after finding all three, I'm still kind of stumped. Yeah, now that's completely submerged and has put that fire out. And the tower looks okay for now. Alright. Doze off. Wake up. Alright, we'll get the raft and then we'll go into the tunnel and then into the sub lake for that. Yeah, I'm just... I'm a tad stumped with this puzzle. I honestly am, because like I thought that if I went into those into the simulation seals, I'd get the combination, but I was wrong. There's something I'm missing. Like, there might have been a step. I don't know if I have to go back into those archives to get what I need to get, but... What is that? Hold on, what? Is that the... That's a place I don't think I've seen yet. Well, I'm dead. Or not. Those are the archives. All three of them. Oh! So wait. Son of a bitch. I know what to do now. It's that simple? I don't have to have a combination? God fucking damn it. I don't have to find the combinations. God. All right. Well, now I know. Wait, why the fuck am I doing this? Hold on. Well, never mind. Tower's going down. Well, now I know. Oh, okay. Now that I know that, all this is now is just a matter of waking up and going back into the dream world and just blowing out those seals. Oh my god. Wait, but how do I get to those other two? I guess I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Finally! One of the seals got blown away. I extinguished it. It wasn't a matter of figuring out the combinations to the locks. At least I don't think it was it. Right? I didn't see a ship log updated thing. I need to see right now. God. This game's good. This game is good at making my brain just kind of go like, huh. And or revelatory with new information. Okay. So now that I know it is as simple as just getting to those things and then blowing that out and then opening the vault, I know what I need to do now. All right. Now. Alright, we'll do all of this from the gorge, since that is the best course of action. Like, since that one stays up no matter what. Man, it was that simple. I mean, I don't even know if opening the dream... because there's no vault in the real world. Like, it's just that one. So... yeah. All right. So now we just go to the gorge, get the artifact and sleep, and then just get the dock activated on that. You know, get the bridge and the rafts and all that settled. God, it was that simple. What a real way to set that up, eh? Like, you have these seals that are... What if blowing out the seals makes the combinations in the archives show up? No, that'd be weird. Plus, like, I don't think I could do all of... well, maybe I could, but I'd have to keep going back into those archives within the time frame, and that's not enough for... that is definitely not... would not be enough for the woodlands. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got a little jumpy. I'll start the next loop. Fuck it. It'll take too long. Yeah, I didn't get any kind of entry logged in by blowing out the seals. Or that one seal. This is making my... This is teasing... This is like... This is real big... This is real brain worker hours. This is working my brain. In terms of my puzzle solving, this is brain working. Alright. Drink a little water. Okay. There we go. And then there. We'll try and get those try and head back this time and not fall off. Okay. Okay. At least I hope this ends up being... Well, I shouldn't say I hope, but I imagine this might be the solution, right? Because Vault opens, then fucking thing is done. Game, like, DLC's over, right? Is that what it is, or is there more to it? Like, that's the other thing, is like, I feel I'm encroaching on the finale of this whole thing, but you never know with this game. Like, when I was playing the original game, I didn't really... Or, not the original, the base game... Parts of that game's, like, big moments and endings really snuck up on you. So, it's hard to really end up saying if whether or not I'm going to be finished with the DLC when I open the vault or not. Alright, get the artifact, go bed, and then get through all of the versions of the tunnels that I can get through. Alright. I think it was this one. It was one of these. I think it was this one? No. This one. No. I think it was this one. Yes. All right. So this is going to be a interesting... I hope this ends up being what I need to do. Because I've been racking my brain on how I'm supposed to find the combinations to those seals, which I imagine were the ways to open the vault, but I guess extinguishing it works just as well, I suppose. I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. And I guess that's kind of a nice thing, but also kind of like a real, like, makes me pause kind of moment, you know? Real pause champ moment, dude! Yeah! It's a real pause champ moment. Trying to really figure out where the story's gonna lead, man. It's a real pause champ situation, dude. Grab that. And I know I'm not in any kind of danger here when there's no lights out. Excuse me, I'm stretching my back. There it goes. All right. All right, now the dam is starting to crack. Let's send you back up so that if I come back, you'll be there. Get into the tunnel. What is... Oh. Is this the... Yeah, it's this one. So how am I supposed to... I mean, that helps me get over to those archives, but how am I supposed to get to the thing that's supposed to help me blow the seal out? Okay, the water's not as deep as I thought it would be. It's probably really deep there, though. Alright, so that's the first one that's easier to access. How about this one? Nope. How am I supposed to get to those? Yeah, and that's just one of the archive spots. And that's deep water, I think. I'll check it when I... No, I think no, it is deep water because I drowned in that before. Right, that's one seal. Yeah, it's out. How am I supposed to get to that one? Let's see. Let's go back and get to that raft. Then we can try and get to those other spots. I mean, maybe if I glitch through the world, not in the tunnel, but when I'm in the actual spot. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see how that works. Like, maybe blow out the raft when I'm in the area, not... I mean, it may just wake me up, but we'll see. This is a really interesting sort of puzzle situation. Like, this is one of the best puzzle games I've played. And I will call this a puzzle game, no doubt. Alright, get that to appear. Alright, so... what happens if I blow out the candles while this is here? Do I just fall in the water? Yes. Okay, so it has to be in the tunnels. Now the other question is, when I do that, is it always in the same spot in the lake? Is it always in the same spot in the lake, or is it... Or like, could I appear in one area of the tunnel and then another time in another area? Let's see. And that's the flood. Feel my brain expanding, trying out all these different kinds of hypotheses. I feel like the puzzles here are a lot tougher than most of what I dealt with in the vanilla game. Because like the hardest puzzle stuff in the game, like the vanilla game, was like trying to figure out the quantum moon stuff. And then we have this, and it's like based on positioning and making sure your light fixtures and everything are good. It's just good stuff. This is good DLC. Alright, so that's the vault. Alright, prepare to extinguish. And if this doesn't work, the way I think it may. No. No difference. What happens if I approach the archives while I'm down here? I mean, I don't think anything will. That's deep water. The only one that I can approach on foot is that one. I still can't get to that. Then I still can't get to those two things. I'm gonna try something. Are there any ways of getting to that? No, it's just solid rock, and that water's too deep to walk across. That's just the archive room that I was at before. This is a really cool visual. So it always takes me into the same spot in this lake. The water's too deep here to really... Yeah, it's too deep. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Maybe I'll have better clarity when I've done that. I don't know. We'll see. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run an ad, so you all go use the restroom too, in case you need to. BRB. All right, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry. Okay. So, back to the conundrum at hand. Okay, so the subterranean lake is the answer to getting those seals off. But I can't get to those other points of access besides just the one. Like, it does not matter my positioning. Do I have to affect the houses and stuff in order to... No, because then... This is tough. This is a tough one. I am racking my brain on this, and I'm just not... Might be another stuck moment. Like I had with the mural. Because no matter where I do it in the tunnels, I always appear at the same spot. I don't land in any different direction. And as far as I know, there's no way to get past any of those other rocky spots. And I highly doubt that the archives here are gonna give me any answers, because I've already been there. It would have told me I had more info to needed to find if I had anything else I needed to get. It is nice that I can get ease of access back to this, though. I'm guessing that's the tower going down. Yeah, that was the tower. So I'm guessing doing that will... I'm guessing blowing that one out will align those platforms. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that one. I don't know how to get to those. That's the problem. I don't know how to get to them. Like, unless there's a push-through spot, but... doesn't seem like it. And the water's too deep for me to walk on. And that's just the same stretch of water all around. The archives don't have anything new for me to have. Yeah, there goes the sun. It'd be so mean if the game if it just had some kind of creature come out of the water and kill me right now. Like, it would be so fucked up. It gave me invisible platforms before, so can you blame me for thinking that I could find some kind of entryway through the rocks? And there goes that. I'm 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 thinking really hard on what I'm supposed to be doing with these puzzle solutions. I am genuinely racking my brain on this. Cause like I found out how you can get the seals at the very least, you know, broken off. But slide reel room, burn slide reel. It's all that. Abandoned temple, map projections, submerged structure, something in the sealed vault. I haven't really used this mode, so only thing left that I haven't gotten fully is sealed vault. Wrapped in chains and marked with 3 glowing symbols, a slide reel from the river lowland show the glowing symbol, or around a strange vault. Symbol chains appear around the strange vault. So whatever. Okay, so all this really is showing is just the image to the right is not. Yeah. Is there anything else about the subterranean lake? I rotated the mechanism in front of the vault. There are 3 interfaces, each marked with one of the 3 symbols from the vault. And just blowing out the raft while I'm in the simulation, because like those tunnels are an actual loading zone of the simulated area. So I'm thinking. And these were all burned up slide reels. So this was where... Found a slide reel that shows the origin of the stranger and its inhabitants. Intact slide reels reveal the sacrifice that was made to build the stranger. Some sort of error report. Inhabitants jumping off a raft during a transition between areas and falling below the world. That's where the subterranean lake comes in. So they stay on the raft. Wait, what if I jump off the raft while it... Like, what if I don't blow out the raft? It probably is the same result. It's probably the same result. This was them getting the Eye of the Universe signal. Found a slide reel that shows the 2 artifacts being lit. Found it appears to be some sort of error report. An alarm bell failing to wake up one of the stranger's inhabitants. Found a slide reel that shows the stranger's inhabitants congregating around a strange green fire. Intact slide reels reveal the creation of a simulated reality modeled after their home moon. Found a slide reel that appears to be some sort of error report. It shows one of the stranger's inhabitants dropping their artifact on the ground and walking beyond its projection radius. So the projection radius shows up stuff that is otherwise not able to be seen. Which is why I thought if I did that in the subterranean lake, I could see if the rocks had any kind of hidden passage in them or not. Kind of like the fireplace. over to those spots. I'm racking my brain on this, and I'm genuinely trying to figure it out. This is not an easy puzzle to figure out. So they scanned a bunch of them. I'm guessing probably to have those in the simulation so that they can watch them in there. Kind of like watching a Nintendo Direct in VR chat or something. This is tough. And there goes my controller's left stick again. Why does it keep doing that? Like, you literally worked fine in the previous time loop, dude. Like, I don't know why this keeps happening with this thing. I'm genuinely trying to rack my brain figuring out what the fuck I need to be doing with these symbols and these things. Because, as I said, I thought the initial solution was go into those areas where they took the wooden seals and then just get the... get in there. Find the wooden seals and then get that done. But this is proving to be a bit more tricky than I thought. I mean, maybe one of the houses holds... I don't know. I've explored everything. It hasn't said there's something here that I've missed at all. Like, I've been thorough. This is where they watch the sun. I get the feeling I'd probably get motion sick if I were them, or if I were in that kind of room with the sun spinning like that. Have I been down here? Oh, it's measuring the sun's okay, no, I think I have. Yeah, it's measuring the sun's current cycle. So, like, right now it's fine, but later it'll probably show, like, hey, the sun's getting kind of hot. You know, it's getting kind of dangerous, man. It's been a while so I completely forgot that I found that before. Now. That house, as far as I remember, didn't really have anything in it. That house had the stuff that showed that the inhabitants of the stranger were trying to do some kind, like, suppressed the eyes signal. That's what that room was. I could take a look again, but I doubt there's anything new that'll come about it. Yep, still the same, yeah. Okay, so for these slide puzzles, none of them display the answers on the side like they did with the eye's coordinates. That's fine. Just didn't know that. I think one of the slide reels is down there, but it was one that I found already. Yeah, nothing. I was just checking to see if there were any unidentified signals or something, and that did not yield anything. This is really tough. This is truly a tough one. I am racking my brain to figure out what all I could do, and it's like, every time I go into the subterranean lake, it's always the same spot. And I tried looking at the seals, but they were all damaged. I tried looking at all of them with like the Datus form, like the more simulated form instead of like away from the artifact. I looked at all of them away from the artifact, and none of them had any other clues for me besides just being corrupted. My head hurts. I'm trying to, like, I'm hurt. My head hurts trying to figure this shit out, man. Like, I don't know if the solution's right in front of me and I'm missing it or what. So, I mean, because they also gave me a ton of clues about the simulation, too. It feels like I kind of found a bunch of things out of order regarding the puzzles. Because, like, I remember finding the subterranean lake probably much earlier than I was supposed to. I think, like, I was supposed to be sort of finding some solutions and then eventually find those archive things. And then from the archives, from the Forbidden Archives in all three areas, I find out stuff about the simulation. So the only thing I'm missing is either the combinations of the vault seals or a way to get to those other, I don't know what you call them, apparatuses? Apparati? The things that, these things. I need to get to these things to blow out the vault seals. One I can get to, the other two I can't. And no matter where I go in the tunnels, they always drop me off there. I mean, I never really fully explored these areas while they were... Well, it was... I think any of the doors that are closed here that would be open when I blow out the lights here are probably just means of avoiding the inhabitants when they are running around and trying to find me. I'm gonna do a little something. There's one there. Yeah. This is... I'm still thinking, what am I missing here? What, if anything, am I missing? Because a lot of this also has to depend on... is also dependent on the main characters, like, observations in their rumor log. All of the tunnels, when I drop out, lead to the exact same spot. No matter where. And dropping out of the... There goes the rat, or there goes the dam. I smacked into something on my way down. Alright, let's take a look at this in this perspective again. I can't hop back up here because I don't have my jetpack. And I don't have a way of crossing to any of these, and there's no... How do you get over there? How? Wait. Do I have to solve that to get to the vault? Those combinations aren't to solve the vault chains. Those combinations are to get, like, that shut down, that to make me go over there. That's what it is. I see. Okay. Now it makes sense. So in that case... So that, yeah, that's really the only way to do this. So this is one way to do this one, outside of doing the combination for that. How am I... At least I think this is what the idea is supposed to be. So yeah, I'm supposed to solve these to... I'm supposed to solve this to get those two shut down. And then... I'm supposed to solve that to make the hidden platforms here align with each other. But that's, again, the kicker. I don't know the combinations. I do not know the combinations. The only one of these that I can get to be destroyed is this middle one, because I know the... Because, yeah, you've all seen. Man, shit like this makes me wish I could I could get my rumor board up, like, soon. Or my rumor board, like, up while I'm not at the ship. This isn't going to go. Yeah, that's not going anywhere. So I'm guessing solving this will plug this hole up. Or something that'll let me be able to pass more easily. So I was able to do this without solving this. They just have not provided... I just have not been presented with my solution yet. Well, my solution's being kept from me quite stingily. Oh my... Oh, man! Oh! Alright. Fucking god damn it. Oh. Alright, that's really clever. That is really, really fucking clever. Oh, man. Which means the same thing will happen there. Oh. Clever, clever, fucking clever. Why didn't I fucking think of that? Alright, the tower's gone. Doesn't matter, though. Because now I know. There. And then we get Vault Seal 3. I'm probably not going to solve this before the sun explodes. God damn it! It was that... man. Damn it! Damn it, Dale! Alright, let's see if I can figure this out. Is this what I'm supposed to do for this, or no? How am I supposed to solve this one? I know 2 out of 3 now, so that's fantastic. I just don't know how to solve this one yet. And once I do, though, the vault is open. Full on. How am I supposed to figure this one out? Because, like, it's not showing the heads moving or going away. So, this has to be a found combination of some kind. That's... Man, oh, now that I know that, now that I know those 2 solutions, now I can just spend the rest of my time trying to figure out that 3rd one. And then, boom, the vault's open. God! I cannot believe it was that simple. It happened again. The game made me overthink. The game made me think over too hard. All right. So yeah, one of the combinations just straight up didn't matter. The other one matters to arrange the platforms. The third one, I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. And still nothing new about the board. Alright. Back in we go. So this is... So yeah, that's going to be the hard one, is figuring out the combination for the third one. I mean, if a combination's even the solution. It wasn't the solution for the middle one. First one it was the solution for. Second one it wasn't, because you could just drop in and then hop in that way. But the third one is the real trickster of that. I mean, what am I supposed to... Wait. One of the slide reels showed the bell not waking up an inhabitant. I mean, it showed them already dead. Maybe... Okay, so maybe it won't... So how do I do that then? Do I walk up to it whilst I'm just in the simulation? I mean, I could try that, but I doubt that'll work. Because, I mean... I guess it activates no matter what, but it'll depend on something makes it depend on if whether or not I wake up. Maybe if I'm not in the specific one that the thing is, that the alarm bells are in? Because it wakes me up if I'm in... Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe that's it. I'm truly, like... I'm truly feeling the solution start to fall into place here. Alright, so... We go back in, we drop into the lake, we get the first two blown out, then we just sort of fiddle with the third one. We do things about the third one until it happens. But I think we are coming up on that. I think maybe it won't wake up an inhabitant who's in an area that doesn't correspond with the bell in a particular... Because every time I have been woken up by those alarm bell things, it's been because I'm in the same... It's been within the same region as the one that I'm in. So maybe... If I go, maybe if since I'm in the gorge when I would be in the subterranean lake, maybe I would not be woken up. Maybe. We'll see. Like that's a massive maybe, because those things are very alarming, and if I wake up, I have to go get a raft and go into the subterranean lake again, which isn't a huge deal. It's just, you know, a small process. Okay. Yoink. And then back here we go. And it's a good thing that I'm picking the gorge for this, because for one thing, it's actually pretty easy to get to the subterranean lake through this way, and another way, it's also just easy in general to get to and to do this stuff with, for this whole setup. But yeah, we might very well finally get an answer to the question of what the fuck is in the vault. Like, is it the eye of the universe's signal? Is it the data of all of the inhabitants of the stranger? Like, what is this? What is it? I want to know. Like, what is in there? Is it the Snyder Cut? Is it the solution on how to feel no pain when stubbing your toe? Is it the Lego set of the Herthian ship that ended up not following through? Is it I don't know, is it a social media platform that's not run by a total moron? I don't know. It's just I'm giddy to figure out what is going to be up with this whole thing. I wonder what this... I mean, I guess if I got the combination to those things, then maybe it would show... Actually, no. I guess this would have been the solution for it no matter what, because of the combinations being burned. Like, it's the game saying, oh, you thought you had to find combinations. No, you've got to think a little harder than that. It's not that straightforward. So, it's a neat little subversion. Albeit one that's really caused me to sort of, like, furrow my brow a bit. This is a good game. I could definitely see why this game is highly lauded. On top of a lot of the story beats and such that have made people love it even more. There we go. Okay. Now, let's send this elevator back up in case I wake up again. In case it wakes me up when September ends. Although I shouldn't speak about months ending because we're about to come up on August soon. Which, I mean, isn't all bad because we've got Baldur's Gate 3 to look forward to. That'll be fun. And so I did a poll on Tumblr about if y'all would be interested in seeing me essentially create a character in Baldur's Gate 3 and play the first few hours or so, just to sort of test the waters for seeing how the game feels and such. Like, I'm not going to make that game a stream series for me because that would take way too fucking long, and I think I want to make that game a me game. Also because apparently there's some stuff in there that is not exactly stream safe. Not in any gory sense. I mean the fact that you can actually customize your character's bits. I'm not kidding. So, I imagine they probably are going to make a streamer safe mode. You know, Larian had been... Larian seemed like they'd be kind of in the know regarding those particular problems on Twitch and YouTube. But besides all that, I do just want to play the game for myself and just sort of do my own thing in it, as it were. God, that's such a clever idea. Yeah, I've also been trying to figure out what kind of character I want to make in D&D, or not D&D, in Baldur's Gate 3. Because since it is essentially 5.0 Dungeons and Dragons in a video game form, it does have a lot of those familiar classes and character types that you can make, like Dragonborn, Orc, Half-Orc, etc. Or not Orc, but Half-Orc, Dragonborn, and all the other classics are there, aside from like a lot of the more detailed stuff and maybe some homebrew things that became widely known. But so I have the options of making D&D characters that I've had in my mind for a while but just have never written down, or I could just make myself as how I would want to do for a D&D character. I don't know. Does this wake me up? Yep. Okay, so it's not that. So what? I mean, I could try the... I could try the idea of me going in the simulation mode, like, without my artifact. That might help, but we'll see. Sorry, I was reaching back to get my phone charged up. Okay. But yeah, I essentially have, like, 4 potential ideas. Is it 4? Yeah, 4 potential ideas for a character. But I feel like maybe I ought to just go with just making myself in the game. So, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 looks fun, and it's coming out in 3 days. God, 3 days soon. Soon. It'll be out of early access after being in it for 3 years. Or almost 3 years. That is insanity. Like, I'm all for the whole early access deal. I mean, one of my favorite games from the past few years, Hades, was a early access title. Record of Lotus War, Deedlit in the Wonder Labyrinth, that was an early access game that I knew I had faith in. Same with Have a Nice Death. Like, I'm very picky and choosy when it comes to games that are out in early access. And Baldur's Gate 3 just seemed like people said, oh no, its early access was rough. Like, with a capital RUFF, rough. But, like, the dialogue and the characters saved it. You know, I suppose in terms of all the glitches that were happening. And I don't know, it was just, it's always been an intriguing looking thing to me, even though after its initial early access showing, it did kind of die down in terms of coverage. But I don't know, it just looks fun. It looks fun. I just realized, how the fuck am I supposed to get back there? Oops. Well, looks like I'm going back to the submerged structure, which will be easier because it's less water. Well, I'm close anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, one of the character ideas I had for Baldur's Gate 3 is a human warlock, which I realize that apparently there's a human warlock NPC already in Baldur's Gate 3, so that makes me kind of apprehensive to use that idea. I have another character idea that would be a red dragonborn barbarian, and the third one would be, and the third character idea I had would be a half-orc rogue. Those are my 3 sort of non-Sona based character ideas for Baldur's Gate. So, yeah. And all 3 of those are capable of being made, because I would feel like the last type of character that I would expect to be a thing in Baldur's Gate 3 would be it affects in the dream, it affects in reality. So I did have to be here. Alright. So all I need to do now is just figure out how the fuck I'm supposed to get to that third one? How do I get to the third seal breaker? Alright, let's troubleshoot some ideas. Let's get those candles lit. Maybe walk without the artifact. Maybe. Nope. Didn't work. So that didn't work. And then nothing with the combinations in the simulation part of it worked. The only one I've needed to use the combination for is that. So which one is this one? So that one is the woods, I believe. That one, I think. Which, God damn it, which one was which again? I think that one is for the come on, what was it? The gorge, the hidden gorge. That was for the tower, and that's for the woodlands, I believe. Is there a solution in the hidden gorge that helps me out here? Because I just can't do this because then they both spot me and wake me up. And being in the simulation version of it doesn't help either. So how in the fuck? Dropping off the artifact there doesn't help. Wish my character could sprint or something. It's either the light needs to turn off so I can conceal and go past, or those two spotlight things need to lose their vision so I can go past. The next loop I go through, I'm going to go back to my ship and check again with that whole, like, bell not waking up the other inhabitant, because that feels like it's supposed to have some kind of significance. That feels like it, because that could imply, hey, there's a way to not wake up when walking near these things, or for when the bell goes off. But I don't know how. I could focus the light. I could try and focus the light maybe, but... That's the tower, I think. I'm gonna have to look at it again. Like, I genuinely am confused. Like, I'm stumped on this final... I forgot it does that to me. God damn it.
God damn it. Damn it, Bobby, you can't keep meditating at the fire. It's gonna keep bringing you back to the dream world, Bobby. You need to help solve the Outer Wilds, Bobby. You gotta open the vault.
Alright, well, let's try it again. And it feels like I do need to actually be starting in that one spot in the subterranean lake. And then... Let me take a look. Was it this one? So, it shows a stranger inhabit jumping off a raft. No. Was it this one? Ground projectile radius. No, it was this one. Shows two artifacts being lit near green. Found a slide reel that appears to be some sort of error report. Shows an alarm bell failing to wake up one of the stranger's inhabitants. So that was finding it out after they die. So if you're in darkness... So if you're in darkness, you don't wake up. Right? Is that the implication here? I can't read the language. Okay, so alarm goes off. Person wakes up. And then... It doesn't have to do with the fire. Failing to wake him up. So how do you make it fail to wake you up? No signal to the brain. Some sort of error report shows an alarm bell failing to wake up one of the stranger's inhabitants. But what? How? How does an alarm bell fail to wake up one of the residents? How do they fail to wake up? I feel like this is what I'm supposed to do to cross that bridge. I feel like I'm right there. It's just this last one that I need to figure out in order to unlock the vault. It shows us the dark well. And the dark well was this. Even after they're dead. Brainwaves settle down. They go into a sleep state. I'm looking. I feel like a hyper analyst for a games trailer. You see that little corner? Yeah, that indicates that this must be taking place in this region for the new Pokemon game, or something like that. Because they're both in the same area, but one's dead. So when you're dead and you're in that, it doesn't work. How does this help me? Because even with the moonlight, even with the Starlit Cove, like with the hidden well, like blown out, all of its lights gone, it's still those alarm bells functioned. So you still walk around with your artifact when you don't wake up from the simulation. If I dawdle in that map screen, does that affect the sun at all? I don't know. Looks like it might. Yeah, sorry for getting a bit... Sorry for sitting there for a second. I'm doing my hardest on trying to figure this out. Because it's like, it's the last one before the vault is finally open. Alright, so what I need to do is go back to the gorge, go into the subterranean lake, get those two, like, unlocked. And if I can figure out how to, you know, get that third one done without waking up, that'll be good. This is really tough. All right. This way. Maybe the bell needs to be askew. No. And it can't be in a flooded one because if the fire goes out, then I wake up anyway. So the combination has nothing to do with those alarm towers. Maybe there's light filtering into the thing, so maybe I do need to turn off the Starlit Cove. Maybe it's not to do with the bell towers. Maybe the light in the Starlight Cove is the problem. Maybe I need to turn that off and then head back into the lake. Like, wake up suddenly and then go... I'm going to try that. I'm going to try that to see if that's the solution. And if it isn't, then, well, worth a shot, you know? Like, in the end, a lot of these solutions are worth a shot. But yeah, the thing that's tripping me up there is either the light or the towers, and I don't think there's any way to stop those towers from waking me up. It's the light filtering through that's shining me. Yeah. And plus, the tower is one of the only one of the two remaining structures, like after the you know, after the place floods. Like, the gorge is fine, and so's the tower for at least a little bit. So, blow out the Starlight Cove. And then see if that affects the subterranean lake any. I'll intentionally, like, drop in the water or something to wake up, and then probably go to the gorge to get to the lake, do the two ones that I know how to do, and then just see if anything gets affected. I'm racking my brain and I'm trying all these different ideas and nothing's been panning out so far. All right. No, not that one. This button. God, imagine like a very small percentile chance of any of those, like, any of the corpses waking up and attacking you. That would make me shit myself. Like, that would be so mean. Okay, so... let's go put out the Starlight Cove. I don't know if that is the solution here, but I'm gonna try it. And that just loops me back, so, yeah. Come on. Come on. There you are. And then pop that. Oh, okay. If this doesn't work, then I'm truly exhausted almost any other idea I could have. Let's do that. Head back up. Jesus Christ. I'm so tense. The jumps, the notif for the gift sub jump scared me. Holy shit. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Ghost. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. And I appreciate you exercising patience in me trying to figure out this puzzle. Thank you. Thank you again so much. So much for the generosity. That scared me. Like, that actually... that woke me up a little bit. Alright. Let's see if we can get this solved. For you, Anonymous, I'll see if this works. Please let this work. And if it doesn't, then, as I said, I truly have exhausted every idea I've got as far as a, solution is concerned. Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on, go, 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 no, come on. This way. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna go to the gorge. Actually, no, it has to be the gorge, because that's how I get to the lake. Okay. And back up here we go. And at the very least, when this eventually floods and breaks, it won't be as hard to get to where I need to go. So that's the other solution with this. But this whole, like, puzzling situation has just... This has been making me... Mr. Schmeck, my brain hurt. Alright, so fall asleep, and then Shades of Ocarina of Time's water temple, kind of, with the changing water situation, but more like I mean, it's a dream. It's a simulation affecting reality somehow. So I'm not even sure what other kind of comparison I can make for it. But yeah, the only real concern regarding rising water levels is, you know, breaking up the architecture of the area. Also, hello, Zinguine. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. My brain hurts because I'm trying to figure out this final, and I believe it's the final puzzle to getting this DLC. And it's just this one little hurdle. It's like going through a really bad traffic jam. Or no, it's trying to figure out a route around a traffic jam. Like you're sitting there and you're kind of looking at a map, be it on your phone or on like a paper map for those that even still use those anymore. And you're just kind of puzzled being like, well, there's construction there, and there's construction there, and there's construction there. And it's just trying to figure out a route. Do people spam their horns at you? You know what? Here, no, I don't. You know what? I don't think the inhabitants of the stranger would do that. They seem kind of chill, aside from the whole breaking my neck when I didn't have my artifact with me thing. But no, I've been thankful to not have my horns get spammed at me too much. I did have one incident though that tested my patience as well as like made me really nervous. I was I was out doing some errands and I was on the interstate for it, and this large truck behind me, like one of the delivery trucks, is trying to like wants me like I was gonna plan on trying to move out of its way, you know, because you do that, but the problem is everybody else on the other lane was going roughly the same speed as me, which meant that I barely had, if any, opening to change lanes. No one was speeding up or slowing down for me to get through, and this truck was kind of accelerating, decelerating behind me and started honking its horn. And I guess just finally I decided, fuck it. I sped up and managed to change lanes briefly for the truck to pass, and then I changed back, and I'm like, to the drivers around me, I'm like, really? You couldn't have thought to speed up or slow down, or for you to change lanes, for me to change lanes, and then you could do something different? I don't know. But that was a very stressful experience, because it's never fun when you have a truck of that size behind you or around you. But yeah, it's shit like that makes me wish we had a better public transportation system. And I was wrong. Okay. So the Starlit Cove being blown out does not affect this. So it has to do with how the alarms work. But yeah, I would prefer, like, at some point we end up having a public transportation system that takes us between different cities that isn't complete ass and or not grimy. Because, I mean, we do have, like, America has some means of transportation that is more, like, that can be interstate. I think, like, some states in the East Coast have a subway system that connect to each other, like Philadelphia and Connecticut and such, I think. But the problem is that a lot of times public transport, unless you're planes, don't tend to be very well kept. I don't know about all services, but you know, when you see like the New York subway or something, you never really look at that and you think, oh boy, yeah, I feel this is a well kept thing. I don't know. Because it brings to mind the same thing as those electronic chargeable scooters that are often in those large cities like Austin, New York, and just other large cities that are like, hey, Minneapolis as well. Hey, you want to go somewhere faster than walking? We have these charging stations that have these electric scooters that you ride around. But the problem is bringing them back to their charging stations or a charging station nearby is a voluntary thing. So guess what happens instead of people bringing them back to their charging stations? That's right, leaving them everywhere. I've heard that apparently some of the river areas in Austin are just have a ton of those electric scooters in them because people just are too lazy or don't give a shit enough to bring them back to their stations. That's why I would be kind of nervous about that's why public transportation systems that could be implemented are like cool idea, but you need to implement some stuff for an incentive for people to actually give a shit to upkeep them, you know? All right. So here we are again. The two alarm bell things. Failing to wake them up. And this has no bearing on that in any capacity. Like, this does not have any bearing on it, as far as I know. Is there a way to get the combination for that? No, because the other two didn't really need their combinations. It feels very... Because it didn't say what specifically causes some of the alarm bells to not wake up one of the inhabitants. It has nothing to do with the location of where your original body is. So that theory was out the window. I mean... Well, it's probably better if I go to the vaults area anyway. This is genuinely a tough puzzle. Like, well, I don't know if it's a tough puzzle. I just can't seem to figure it out. Like, whatever the game's asking of me here. Because what it's asking for me to do... So... What I'm supposed to be... Oh. Hey, look at that. I broke it. Oops. Well, that's a first. Did it get locked back into... Yep, it locked back into place. Alright, let's try this. So, head over this way and get under the structure there. Once I hear the other cries of spirits, that means the loop's about to be over. What am I trying to do here? What am I supposed to find? Because blowing out the Starlight Cove did not make this go away. So that's just there. Speaking of, how does this open any further? No. Thinking really hard. I'm thinking really hard. Alarm bell doesn't go off on someone for some reason. It doesn't work. So how does that happen? Doesn't involve, as far as I know, it doesn't involve this, because neither of those two I needed to get the solutions for the thing. Nothing around the bridge. No clue actually in the light. I can feel... I don't know if it's just a simple solution or if I'm just dumb. Like, I don't know if I'm dumb and it's a simple solution or this is like the toughest nut to crack. And I can feel this may be the last thing to do, so I'm determined to get this done. Let's take a look again. What caused the error? I want that error so that I can wake up. Or not wake up when the alarm goes off. Slide reel that appears to be some sort of error report. It shows an alarm bell failing to wake up one of the stranger's inhabitants. So what causes the failure? I mean, obviously it's a dead body, but maybe that's yeah, it's a dead body, so that's obvious. But the problem is these other ones have proven to add to help out with the mystery. So what the fuck? Because this helped with assembling that pathway to one of the little shrine things. And this helped to get to the subterranean lake, which helped with the first one. So this has to help with that third thing with the bridge. But how? How does this relate? Is it telling me that I need to be dead in real life? Because that's kind of counterintuitive. Or not in real life, but if the character needs to be dead. So something involving the brain not receiving the signal. But I'm not understanding. I'm genuinely just I'm gonna be looking at this for a minute trying to pick it apart. Shows the artifacts being lit near a green fire first after its bearer dies. So what? I don't want to look up the solution, but it's really tempting right now. Get woken up this way, which is the normal deal, how it's been happening. That one is dead, so therefore its body can't wake up. There's no brain signal. There's like the brain is not going to be active. It can't receive that. Do I inactive my brain? How do I do that? Maybe... Oh, there's a quantum moon. Maybe if I don't hold the artifact while I'm napping at the fire? I think... I could try that, but... Maybe that's it. I don't. This is tough. This is genuinely one of the hardest puzzles I've had to do in a game. Oh, there goes my ship. Alright. Let's go to the gorge again. Alright. Yeah, maybe I'll try dropping the artifact and being in the same room and dozing off, see if that helps it. Because dozing off normally at a fire, all that does is just make time pass until the sun explodes or a state of thing happens. Alright. Let's get that artifact. I feel like the second that I actually figure out the solution, I'm actually, like, it's gonna, again, turn out to be simpler than I thought it was, and then I'll smack myself in the forehead being like, God damn it. Because that's consistently happened in this game. Like, this game's been that for me. Like, I overthink a thing, I overthink the problem, and the solution turns out to be crushingly simple when you discover it, and then I just feel dejected, being like, damn it, I overthought it.
God damn it, I overthought it again.
Alright. Let's see if this idea holds water. And if I wake up in the tomb with no, you know, without having transferred over, then I know that that doesn't work. Actually, maybe if I meditate instead of, maybe if I meditate instead of doze off. Maybe that's it. That... Because I've accidentally done that a couple times. And meditating is essentially me... Like, that's me going into the next loop. Because if Gabbro's little trick turns out to work... Because that would also be a fucking gigantic brain move from the devs to make meditating be the solution here. Because there was a greater pause there. Maybe that's it. Because I've accidentally done that a couple times when I wanted to restart the loop. So, maybe that's it. Maybe that's the solution. Like the fact that I can do that. Light that up. And get to the subterranean lake and test this theory. And if I don't wake up, and I do it, and I do unlock the vault, then yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's right there, you know? The vault's right there, begging to be opened. It's so close. All right. I think that's the stranger experiencing a technical, I think. There it is. I can tell because my controller rumbles too when the stranger starts to get a little broken. Shit! I got too ready to hop on. Oops. Also, just fucking realized I dozed off instead of meditated. All right, I'll meditate at the vault proper. Okay. Open this up. All right. We'll see how this goes. I'm not 100% if that's actually the solution or not, the whole meditation idea. But if it is, again, I'll facepalm because that is much simpler than I was thinking it was gonna be. Like I went ahead with turning off the Starlight Grove ahead of trying that if that was the solution. All right, and then kind of interesting. I don't take fall damage from this. All right, so we'll do this, then we'll head to the vaults spot, and then try the meditate solution there. Because it's literally the only idea I have left. If going into it by meditation is the idea. Not quite with that. Pick up. There. There we go. Now, blow that out and then see what we can do about this idea. But yeah, I commend the devs wholeheartedly for the ideas they presented here. It's so smart. A lot of the ideas they've presented for puzzles and such. It's very cool. Wake up! Alright. Best to get to the raft before the dam busts.
I'm about to bust.
All right. Now, hop in here. We'll try the meditation. Okay, let's do this. Please work. I'm so ready. I'm not very confident this will work, but I really hope it does. Because literally, like, every other idea I had has exhausted. Like, the meditation essentially puts you in a death state, I think. And you don't wake up in the wake of a supernova, so maybe this is it. Maybe it was that simple. Was it? Was it that simple? Damn it! Okay, that wasn't it. There goes the dam. Alright, so the meditate idea didn't work. There's no combination, be it by the simulated form or the like the non-simulated form, that I can find that'll work. I can't make the tower's heads move. I can't block out that light. If there was any solution that I felt like would make sense, it'd be the meditate one. But I guess Gabbro could also get woken up by an alarm clock. Trying to think. Doing this doesn't matter. That didn't matter for that. That kind of mattered for that, but not to the The problem is I am not seeing the combination, any of the slides that I move. I can't see it making any difference here. Which means that I would have to hit the solution for this. Yeah. Actually, wait. Are those all in relation to the... So this is supposed to be the Starlight Cove. So what is beaming down? What is beaming down from... Like, what is beaming down? It is not the It's not the well, because that's over there. Is it something in one of the houses? But then it still says something about the alarms didn't wake someone up. There was an error. What was the error? This finale's length has gotten long mostly because if this is the finale, this stream's gotten long because I'm just trying to figure this shit out. This may not have any relation to it at all. Need to wait for a raft. Although the tower probably is going to topple over soon. Like, I'm just trying to think this through. Back home, got from another great day of work. I'm glad you enjoy your job, gamer. I'm racking my brain trying to figure out a solution to a puzzle here. Could be simpler than I thought it'd be, but fuck me if it's not giving me a headache. I'm not kidding when I say that my brain is pulsing trying to figure this one out. I only have 2 weeks left until it's back to college for me. Well, I hope you enjoy those 2 weeks. I'll take a bit of damage. Like, I doubt nothing about this screams, hey, do something at Starlight Cove. It screams, hey, figure out what the error is so the alarm bell doesn't wake you up. But how does that error happen aside from that one inhabitant being dead? Well, never mind. Happens anyway. Alright, well, I gotta meditate anyway. I'm gonna go and relax for the night. Yeah, thanks for dropping in. Hope you have a good sleep. This is so tough. I'm genuinely, like... Of all, like, this is the family of ducks crossing the road that has really halted my progress. Like, the mural was something, but this is... What is the error that keeps that that keeps me in besides being dead? There was no combination in the vault. There's no combination to this one that showed that that affected anything. I would have thought the meditation one would be a surefire idea. Remain in even after you die. So do I just hop in the fire and let it burn me? But then I won't be awake in the real world to do the thing anyway. But after the bearer dies. I mean, would I even need to be in the... I have a very stupid idea. No, that wouldn't work. Because I don't know if I need to be alive to see the vault IRL anyway. I would have swore the meditation would have been the solution. This is making my brain be like, ugh. I have a very, very stupid idea. I have no idea if this will work, but if it does, then I'm going to be very confused as to what the game expects me to do. It's not going to be a pretty idea. I'm not even sure if it'll work, but I have no other ideas besides that. Like, the hypothesis is that the error happens because the host that holds the thing, like the person bearing the artifact, is dead. Like, that's why they can't wake up from the simulation. All of them are dead, and they can't wake up from the simulation. They're all errored. So when the fire's... Shit. So when the fire gets put out by the floods, they have no body to go back to, therefore their consciousness is gone, therefore, like, they're completely dead. So, since the meditation didn't work, maybe the IRL body here has to perish in order for that to not wake me up. Maybe. Because there are fires in the room, but that's not... I don't think that's a good idea. It might be a very bad idea. It's just, I don't have any other ideas. Like, this may be... Like, not since Circle of the Moon have I had to figure out the solution to my progress via walkthrough. And I think I had to do that for Harmony of Dissonance as well to get the best ending in that. Man. Alright. This is gonna go against the instinct so hard. And I'm not even sure if this will work. It probably won't. Like, maybe I'll just end up dying and then restarting the loop. If this doesn't work and I restart the loop, I'm gonna have to bite the bullet and look up what the fuck what it's asking me to do here, because we're nearly 6 hours in and I can tell this probably is the final bit that I need to figure out. So, yeah. Like, not my proudest moment, everybody, but I'm genuinely out of ideas and I have no idea what all else could work. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Here we go. See if this works. If it doesn't and I restart the loop, then yeah. It worked. Alright. I hate to do that, so I'll in the VOD I'll probably provide a content warning about that. But it did it, so yeah. It was the only other idea I had. And I did arrive here. So yeah. Sorry. This is my last resort. Like, in the end, if this didn't work, then yeah. I think I'd be forgiven to... I think with how many hours I've spent trying to figure out this one final piece, I think maybe it's okay if I look up the solution. Because it's like, I've tried every idea I had. And the game's given me a lot of solutions as far as what's to do, but I've got no other ideas. Alright, like that. Yeah, I mean, it's not a very pretty solution, but it's what worked. It's well, I don't know if it worked. I don't know if it's this worked, you know? We'll see. Cuz I mean, none of them wake up from the alarm bells cuz they're all dead, so and that was the only way that I could test this theory out. I wonder what happens if I do get woken up, in quotes. If I accidentally drop in the water or something, I'd probably restart the loop. There. Alright. Extinguish, extinguish, extinguish. Oh, excuse me, stretching my back. Alright. Fall through the world. over here. All right. I mean, maybe this did it. I don't know. Blow you out. Need to put this away real quick. Then I can do this. Gotta appreciate the design that the devs have put into this. It's just very well done. It is a very well done video game. Like, despite my frustrations feeling this right now, I mean, it's the sign of a good puzzle game when you leave your player puzzled, for lack of a better word. So, yeah. Very, very good design. Okay. Let's see if this worked. It did. I'm not moving slowly. It worked. That was it. That was the solution. Oh, that was not pretty, but there we go. Now we can get the vault open. Finally. After 6 streams, a long period of time, and a lot of trial and error, we got it. Oh, fuck off. What? What? Huh? What? 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 Piss off. Oh shit, I do have to go down. I think. Do I? What? Huh? Do I have to go? Or do I go back up? Are you still down there? Do you attack me? Hello? prisoner. Who are you?
I can finally talk to one of them. Oh, fuck. It's like with Solanum.
Shared conscious. Okay. What have we got? Oh no! That's why you were... Why? You... Already holding artifact. Take vision torch. That's the vessel. They appear in dark bramble. Oh, that's how it happens. I thought a seed crashed in. That's probably brittle hollow. Yeah. And that was the ghost matter. Shared experiences. Oh, I know that's Addle Rock, I think. Oh. That's the main character. The Herthian. You want this back? Wait. What now? You're okay, you're free, but what about me? Do you bring the... Are you going to show me your telescope? Your homeworld? So do we just have a bonding experience with this guy? Is that it? What'd you do? Hold on, what? I can't pick it up. Huh? I can't wake up because I died to get here. Is this it? Was that the deal? Did I do it? Did I do it? I'm not. Because that final vision showed the prisoner and the Herthian being off, doing their thing. But okay, what if they're up in the room with the vault? Because they're out. They got freed. Right? Like they're free. Well, no, this is the simulation. They're dead, but they're free. Free from their spirit? So you were in spirit jail. Or simulation jail. I'm so confused. Is that the end of the DLC? Did I do it? I don't... I mean, that feels about as conclusive as it gets. But... But I'm not certain, because... Well, no, that has to be everything. I mean, I know what the solutions are, so if I meditate to the next loop, I guess that'll be that. Yeah. Let's meditate. That was definitely a sequence. Like, I got scared because I saw the hand come out and I was like, "Ugh!" And I ran right for the L. That was it. That was it. That was the DLC. Well, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I'll read off that last entry. And, I'll read off that last entry. You still don't have anything else to say to me? Yeah. I'll read off that last thing, and then I think I'll stop there, because we've been going for over 6 hours, and I can't think of a better conclusion than the end. I mean, there's technically still more in the vessel, but as I said, we've been going for over 6 hours. I met one of the stranger's inhabitants who was imprisoned within the vault. The prisoner showed me a vision revealing the actions they took that resulted in their eternal confinement. I used the vision torch to share my knowledge of the solar system's history with the prisoner. The prisoner left one final vision for me by the water's edge as a farewell. All right. Well, looks like with that, my Outer Wilds journey is over. Kind of sad to finish it, but I can definitely see how special this game is. Like, it's truly something that needs to be experienced. That was something. That whole sequence gave me some goosebumps, man. Holy shit. Ah, that was wonderful. Well, but that's done. Thank you all for joining me tonight. It's been really good. Despite my, you know, I could have probably solved that a lot sooner if I was smarter, but at least I didn't look up the solution. Hey, but yeah. Thank you all. Thank you all so much for your patience and for checking out the stream tonight. Hopefully you all have a good rest of your night. Thank you for the views and the subs. Again, thank you to the anonymous gifter for gifting a sub earlier to Ghost. And yeah. Yeah, thank you. So, I don't know what I'm going to stream next after this. I'll have to do some thinking on that, but I'll make sure to let you all know what ideas come to mind. So, yeah. Take care. Stay hydrated and keep your postures checked.